And we're back. How you guys doing? Well, we're here. Might as well just go in. My nephew showed up yesterday and came over to visit, so I was babysitting. I didn't get to play or stream. He wanted me to stream Fortnite, but I said, ask your moms, and she said no, and I understand. So I was like, yeah, let's not stream and just hang out today. So I did not stream yesterday, but it gave me the break that I needed. I was thinking about this fucking fight all day. Also, we almost killed him yesterday, so I don't have the camera on right now. I should turn it on. Pretty much your objective is to keep your stamina above half and get behind him. Damn. I didn't think he was going to turn that around. I got greedy with that attack. I just woke up like an hour ago and I'm drinking coffee right now. That was a pretty bad warm-up, but I was kind of hoping we didn't kill him because I need to put the camera on. Alright. Also, check out my pink socks. No, they're my mom. They have these little, like... I got balls. Dude, my socks have more balls than you. That's crazy. My pink socks have more balls than you. Good morning, everybody. If it wasn't clear where I was mentally. God, it's so loud. My computer is like the quietest 90% of the time, and then as soon as I start up Elden Ring, everything that had to be at full volume before, it's not even at full volume. Oh my god. Sometimes I listen to like YouTube videos on 100% volume because they're so quiet. I hope I don't have that problem. But that's crazy. Just adjusted my mic volume. Yo, all right. Sometimes I hit the mic directly on the volume knob, so it's got a smiley face like built into it too. Like I didn't draw the happy face on it, but the mic I have has like a smile on the net, on like the mesh pop filter. There we go, that's what it's called. Stamina. Dude, that frost timing was sick. How come that attack didn't kill me? Hold on a second. I jumped like right over his, like right onto his knee. Damn it, I tried to just fight it to phase 2. Technically phase 3. Now he's in phase 2. Now all of his stomps explode. What do you consider phase 2 of a boss fight? I consider it when there's one phase where the abilities are a certain way, and then a change in phases to a secondary moveset where everything is slightly different but more powerful, right? That's a phase change to me. So that's phase 2 when he explodes. Sometimes you can skip phase 2 and go into phase 3, which is like Horaloo, and then there's a phase 4 where he explodes as Horaloo. If you count it as a half phase, there are 2 phases and 2 half phases. The thing is, the earlier Dark Souls bosses, that's kind of like how phase changes work. Is like, oh, now all of my attacks explode. Like Melania. Horaloo's just like a whole different fucking boss. Get my stamina back. Damn, I got caught on his leg. It's too early to be keeping track of a fucking stamina bar. No, it's like in the afternoon right now. It's 12. Yeah, fuck your phase change. Or explosion. Oh, we got a poise break right there. That sucks. That means we wasted it. No, I dodged a little too early. You're supposed to dodge when his arms are down. I dodged when he was bringing them down. He was like halfway to his side. Damn. We actually almost dodged that. Which is crazy to say, but I've learned the timing for that. I just didn't get the visual. I just kind of assumed that that was the timing and I rolled. But he was like about to get there. He raises his hands from like up, down, below, and then he scoops, right? So I jumped when he was like dropping his arms and they were about halfway at his side. Could have waited until he got to the bottom and his hands were like in scoop position. That's when you roll for that move. Like a weird ass hesitation. When he like jumps, defies gravity, is floating for a second, but then he changes position in the air based on where you are, so he can like get further based on how far you are from him. It's like a second lock-on jump. Sorry, normally I mute the mic, but can't really take my hand off the controller too much, except when my hair gets in my eye like this. That one's almost mandatory. I need a haircut. Okay. Okay, we take those. Watch the bottom of the weapon. Don't look at his foot. It's a psych out. He tricks you He throws his foot down faster than his weapon, which is the actual source of the explosion. Even though they make contact at the same time, if you roll for the foot during that move, you're gonna roll too early. And then you'll wind up, if your medium rolls. And then you'll wind up landing when he actually drops the weapon, and you'll take the damage. I've learned. After days of getting my ass kicked to this guy. Well, that's what the bubble was for. God damn it. Alright, that one I landed inside the hitbox. Even though it didn't, again, even though it didn't visually hit me, it's just a straight cone triangle. And like the spikes visually didn't take up that part of the cone, but I still landed in the triangle of doom. It's just a pizza slice. As an Italian, it's easy to me. It's easy for me to liken it to that. I'm gonna mute and just cough for a minute. What's up, Dream Master? I'm currently locked in right now. I was muted. Coughing. A Dream Master 2.0. It's a sick name. Hi, how you doing? I remember. I am just getting my ass kicked trying to learn this boss. Alright, I'm gonna lock in now. I'm learning that the best strategy is actually just running from him and kiting him into an attack. In phase 2, you kind of have to fight him the opposite of how you fight him in phase 1. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well, though. Even though I keep getting my ass kicked by this boss, I feel like I'm learning more about these games as a game designer. It's pretty good. Like, it's weird to say, I'm understanding more of what makes like a knockoff clone feel not as good as Dark Souls. Like, the timing makes it so that you could beat the game as a level 1 with no stats, right? It's insane. It's hard, but it's like people are saying, like, let there be an easy mode for Dark Souls. The easy mode is leveling up. If you're leveling up, you are playing on easy mode. So it's like, I don't know how to tell. I feel bad saying that, but it's 100%. Like, you can make the game way fucking harder on yourself. Take your talismans off. We fought the first couple bosses without any talismans and missing some just because we were like, we don't have anything that actually helps our build as a level 1 this early on. So, also upgrade your weapons. God damn it. I tried to mute the mic and clear my throat. I didn't do either. And then I put my shield up, it died. I hit the button, it just didn't mute. Alright. This is why I lock in and mute at the start. That one's for the people waiting for me to actually clear my throat. Okay, now I'll be right back. I pressed the shield button, but he just took a step forward into the weapon instead. Damn it, dude. I would have got my guard broken again with like 0 stamina and survived that second attack. Barely, but the input didn't go through. Maybe it's because we need our training montage music. Hold on. Oh yeah, I need to go collect the rest of the... I have all of the legendary weapons almost as a level 1. How I survived that, I do not know. You mind finishing the job real quick? Thank you. I saw a meme with this music, and it's been stuck in my head. First one was an accident. Goddamn, I got slammed. Right at the drop. Right before the drop, too. That's... God damn it. The train error continues. I forgot to click loop on the song anyway, so it was gonna end, unfortunately. God damn it. I know I said we gotta go get the legendary armaments, but... we did all that with no healing. Oh. You said rip and tear. That is fucking slasher with that. The music is a buff. It really was. It was helping out. It was like going to the rhythm. Alright, let's fucking go again. How you doing, Loyal? God damn it. I think the Erd Tree has the right to fear you because it's on fucking fire. I'll kill anything. Put a tree in front of me, I'll set that shit on fire. My character's crazy. The new strats are interesting. Thank you. We're doing pretty good. We're almost here. This is as close as we've gotten him yesterday. We almost killed him. It's time. Actually, not yesterday. Yesterday, my nephew came over and I was playing Lego Fortnite and shit. So, I got a break. God damn it, I dodged like a microsecond too early. That looked so clean, and then I died right at the end. Right, that is exactly when your iframes end. So that, like, so I died in the middle of the roll, and then my character like snapped into the death animation. It looked weird because normally I don't die there. Ugh. We got this though. I just had to point that out. Normally when I say it got me at the end of my roll when my invincibility wears out, it's like that, but that was the most obvious case of it. But hey, remember, game designer learning the timing, I'm understanding these games more. Also, Malayo pink socks, don't judge me. Just thought I'd get it out of the way now. Mick Gordon is the GOAT. I agree. My brother loves like playing guitar, and he loves Doom, so he was like all about the music. He's like, bro, he explained to me before how like they got the chainsaw sound for like the instruments. That right there, that's the drums. That's my shit. I play the drums. But yeah, you're right, it is Mick Gordon. There's nothing wrong with pink socks, you're right. Oh, I jumped into that. Honestly, I needed to take a second. My headphone was like, it has this little part right here to hold on to my ear. It's just like a little rubber part. And it ends up, if it's like out of place, it like tickles the fuck out of my ear. Or if it like grabs a hair, it's just like tickling me. So bad. Fighting a god with pink socks while I'm getting tickled. The weirdest fucking dream you've ever tuned into, whatever. We got this. All the Doom soundtracks are amazing. True. But Doom Eternal, my brother was just playing like, I want to say like during the pandemic, not too long ago. So I will say I'm a poser. And I've only played the original Doom. I've never played Eternal, and I've never heard this song in a game that I've been playing. I've just heard it in memes, but I've said that. The only reason I put it on is someone played the meme and it was stuck in my head, and I was like, fuck, now I have to listen to it. Like, it's so good. I didn't even know if that timing would work. When I almost roll in real life with my leg twitching. Jump out of my chair. I'm actually practicing for when I have to fight God at the pearly gates. Avenge everybody. No, I'm just kidding. Damn it, dude. I saw the rolls start. That one sucked. It really does feel like that, because isn't that what the Doom games are about, right? You're fighting like actual demons in hell. You wouldn't be long getting frostbite with this weapon. I kind of want to try one thing. You have reminded me, though. I don't know if you were joking about it or not, but we have to show our elemental mastery. That one video. Let's get this shit. Actually, I feel like it was multiple videos. I heard the Game Grumps reference it, but they didn't actually play the song. And then I was scrolling on like Instagram sending memes to my family and friends. And then somebody actually put it in like out of context funny clip, and I just fucking couldn't help it. Did that work? I don't even need the fucking grease. For some reason, the blood one not buffing my weapon made me think this one wouldn't buff my weapon either. But the whole point of this Ash of War is to buff your weapon. No shot. We just got like past him and then he 180'd and we still were next to him, not even hit, but it knocked us into the sky. Remember I said be careful of grabs. The fact that we dodged almost perfect timing, almost perfect spacing, and the game said, nah, fuck you. Ah, damn it. That's like a rookie mistake, but I've warned. That's why like people give up on these games. I'm so used to Dark Souls, I'm like, yeah, okay. But I know that people get to that point and they're like, oh, but how was I supposed to dodge that? It's undodgeable. You actually just have to run away and time it perfect. It's so stupid. I missed it by like a microsecond. That's why he spun around so fast. And then again, even though I was still next to him, after he spun around, it still picked me up because the hitbox is fucking huge. Now I'm just throwing myself off. I need to lock in. I just wanted to explain that. I understand now, you know, if you die like that, if you've been grabbed by Horlu and you need consultation, Matthew Murdoch. No, but actually. Let's go. He hit me with the combo. I thought spam rolling wasn't gonna be the play there. He's actually never done that in sequence, even though we've had the bubble and survived it a couple times. Oh, you actually just needed to spam roll away from him. I hate saying that that's the solution because it feels like it should be timed and like normally they punish you for doing that, but like when it becomes the solution, it's like fuck. I mean, it's my answer is just do this away from the boss. It's a little out of stamina. And then let my stamina come back. I realize though, again with the theme of the giant and the evil of complacency, I'm not gonna get meta with it, but the point of don't do anything is sometimes doing something is teaching you about your stamina. It's like sometimes you have to not act and be patient, right? To get your stamina back. But then it goes back to the theme of like you're kind of waiting for something so that you can act, right? There's a bit of a difference than just waiting around. It's so good. Death teaching you something in a game about death teaching you something. Who would have thought? That's crazy because someone was just asking me why Gale waits around so much in phase 1, and I said because if he attacked all of your time, your stamina would never recover given his moveset. Exactly. Same with Melania. If she kept throwing waterfowl dances at you, when's the window? When's the window to attack? Never. She jumps into the sky, and then you might miss one attack with the poise break because she like dodges while doing it, and then you're fucked. So that's why she waits around so much in phase 1. And then she has a bunch more moves to chain with waterfowl dance in phase 2. So even if she does it, she can't use it back to back. She probably does the other one or the jump one as well. You're right. And then that gives you time to like dodge, and then the pause in between the summoning gives you stamina back. You don't have to run. I ran because it's easy for me instead of learning the timing. To learn the spacing. Kind of the same thing though. Alright, you're right though. And I will say the same holds true in Elden Ring for Melania. Horaloo being able to delay his jumps midair is wild, cartoony. Yeah, it feels like an anime, like I said. Like, if you look at most anime moments... Here, like, just... I'm just gonna literally look up anime fight, best anime fight. We're not even gonna... We're just gonna skip to, like, any point where they're jumping in the fight, right? This one seems like One Punch Man seems like the kind of anime that'll do it, right? So what happens? All right. He jumps, he pauses, and then he goes. It's the most horrible shit you'll ever see. He jumps, he pauses, and he goes. It's like every anime does that. That's why Horaloo does that. He's the most here. Actually, you got me. Let's hit him with that. You found that jump instantly. It's every it's the opening move, dog. I'm a weeb. I watch anime sometimes. I could just tell. It's more of a, what is it called? Like a shoujo or whatever? No, shoujo is the... Shoujo is the girly one. What's the one where, what manga is DBZ from? Not just DBZ, it's from a publisher. Who made it? Who did people? I know it was Akira Toriyama, and I know, but who's the people that do the current DBZ? Who publishes DBZ now? No, that's not the people I'm thinking of. Maybe I fucked up. It's like the opposite of shoujo. What is it called? I'm failing my anime test right now. I know that jump though. It's all of the fighting animes go under that one. They're really sexist in Japan, so they have their animes labeled as boys' room and girls' room, like bathrooms. No, I mean it is kind of true though. Pretty bad. Kind of why I stopped watching anime for a while, but honestly, anime is getting better with that, which is good for them. Let me try to find the song now, though. That's a better reference for this boss. One through this. 1 through 3, I think is the... Yeah, dude. That's so funny. Alright. I'm gonna mute now. It's the most anime shit you can find. And then after we fail these attempts, we'll go find the legendary armaments that I'm missing. I know where they are. I just gotta go get them. And then I get the achievement. Alright. Oh no, it's not playing. Can I do it? Oh no, it's one of those things where the YouTube video is super quiet. I think I have a solution. I have to run away. That was not what I wanted to do. I just wasted that. There you go. That's okay though. We don't need the poison. We almost killed him without the poison. I will pull the picture up. For some reason, my headphones stopped working. They're supposed to be able to play YouTube with the button on them, so I don't have to tab back in and out like that. I could press it with my shoulder. I could like pause the music. If you don't know how JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is a reference to this boss because you haven't watched it, fear not. just know that the power of the sun is Hammond, and stands are a spirit manifested that most people can't see unless granted sight with their own spirit. All right. How many fucking attacks is that? That was like 7-hit combo. Fuck it. He stomped on me right when the next one started. Damn, I keep being like a half second off. It's not even. It's like I'll rightly press it, but then it's like actually 0.1 second ago is when you need to press it. It looked right, but the timing was impossible now. So fucking close. We're going back in. I don't give a fuck. I don't speak Japanese, by the way, but I've listened to this so many fucking times. Stand up, stand up, stand up. Oh, okay, I jumped. I thought it was a step. Recruit them. That's what he's saying there. He's recruiting them. I didn't understand what the fuck he was saying. So I watched the lyrics. I respect people in Japan singing in English because they know that there's an English audience. It's dope as shit. Which I think that is why they did that. It also might just be that artist's style, because that's a thing they do sometimes over there. But it is cool. We do that same thing here with Japanese, so. You know, it is cool. Using another language in a song, sometimes it slaps. It gets the point across better, because like, right, like schadenfreude, or like there are certain words in other languages that we don't have a word for, or like feelings in other languages that it's like, oh, we don't have a word for that in English, but they have a single word for the description, this long ass complicated English description. They just have a word for that. I love that shit. I think they're singing in English because Iraqi is a weave for the West. Yes, also that, because a lot of the people in JoJo are named like Speedwagon, Ario Speedwagon, and bands like named after bands from the West and other places. Like straight up, Dio is just Ronnie James Dio from Black Sabbath. And Dio, his own fame. Rainbow in the Dark, that's Dio. When I hear light, or When I See Lightning. I want to put that on. Also, Honeycrisp is the best. Yeah, there's so many. Such a good goddamn series, JoJo. It's like Metal Gear Solid, right? Like, I almost said Konami, but Kojima. Kojima loves the West, and he attributes like the success of Metal Gear to like, well, I used Western like movies and like action movies that I loved, like Rambo and shit, as the reference. So it is cool. I love when they do that, and then they like openly admit like, yeah, I just based on that. It's cool as fuck. Like, I don't know. Pointing out the reference and trail so people can further understand the artwork is nice for other people trying to create art similar to yours that you've inspired. That's a good way to say it, right? Because I appreciate whenever someone that I admire talks about people that inspired them, because then I go look into that. Like Dark Souls, and Dungeons and Dragons, and Dragon Quest, and Dungeons and Dragons, and Baldur's Gate being Dungeons and Dragons, and SWTOR being Dungeons and Dragons 2.5, and Neverwinter Nights. Maybe, you know, maybe interested. What's this Dungeons and Dragons about? Alright. Let's see if we can hit the loop on it. Wait. You're getting ahead of yourself, computer. Let's hit this shit. I ran out of stamina because I used that frost slash. I got greedy. I thought I would have a little bit left, but it used all of it. That's unfortunate. You know, I haven't been recommended a good anime in a long time. I'm gonna be honest. I feel crazy saying that. I normally don't watch recommended animes because I'll like look at the trailer or look at the pictures and be like, I ain't about that. But more power to you. More frost? You're essentially just trying to get behind him to smack his ass the whole fight in phase 1, and then the opposite in phase 2. You're running away from him so that he jumps at you, and then you hit him in the face in phase 2. Like a complete reversal of the roles. You go from the aggressor to him being the aggressive one, because the lion, I get it lore-wise too. The lion America gave him to calm his battle tendencies. JoJo reference. But actually that is why the lion is there. So as soon as he kills the lion and doesn't have it suppressing him anymore, he goes crazy and becomes the aggressive Horaloo from back in the day, before America sealed him with the lion. I'm terrible. I don't speak Japanese, but I love this song. I'm not gonna lie. It goes hard. Actually, JoJo is one of the only I'll say it. JoJo is one of the only animes where I legitimately cried. And me and my friends all watched it together. And we all cried together in the last couple episodes. We did viewing parties because it was like, oh, let's get together and watch the fight scenes. We didn't realize we were getting together to have like an emotional gathering for the fallen characters. We like all cried during that. It's crazy. Okay, I got kicked in the face. me. Come on, bro. I don't like adjust the camera and be like, did that hit me? Did that hit me? Did that hit me? I'll admit it, barely kind of my left foot landed in it. Fuck, dude. If I literally just did this, ready? Look. Did you catch it? It's the difference between this and this. It's so fucking dumb. If I rolled forward more, I would have been outside of the cone, but because I rolled directly to my right, I fucking landed a bit more into the cone because it's spread out by me. Would Frederick Nietzsche approve of this? I don't even know. Whomstivas that is, my friend, I'm sorry. In the most proper way I could say it. I have no clue. I was hoping he would jump so I could buff my weapon. He didn't jump, so I just slashed him. Ah, oh, dude. Cause yeah, I wasn't muted that whole time. I was just locked the fuck in. I might have been singing in Japanese. And I don't even know Japanese. Alright, we're locking the fuck in, you guys. I felt something change just now, a shift in the wind. And no, no one farted. We got this. I just literally rolled the wrong side of him. Perfect timing, but if I rolled to his left instead of away with the axe, I wouldn't have died. I'm so upset. We're gonna change the song. Wait. Different JoJo tune. He keeps sending me down the stairs, and he's stopped time where Placidus Axe is. I'm playing the wrong. I'm realizing now that he's not JoJo. We are. I'm dead. I messed up. I held roll for just a second too long as I rolled over and let go, and then I hit jump. So it held it into a sprint. You actually have to be like a microsecond faster. I have to be a millisecond faster. One. Oh, we're using the frost of the stars because Ronnie's ice. We are star platinum. What the fuck? He's the sun. We are all of the stars because we're using frost. And Ronnie's the queen of the moon and the night and stars. Oh. The Dark Moon Greatsword gives you frost powers when you just use its Ash of War. She's all about frost. Everything over there gives you frost. Her witch's outfit's the Snow Witch. Oh, and it's silver. She's literally stars and platinum. Oh, I thought I died. Normally those kill me, but I guess at full health I'm safe. I rolled too late. I tried to hesitate and it still wasn't even enough. Oh, I rolled too early, but I even waited long. That's crazy. That I thought I rolled late because I waited too long and I still rolled too early. He waits so long to hit you there. He just kind of holds his fist back and waits and watches. Straight. God damn, that's what you need to do. Asked me. Remember when Dio kept sending them down the staircase and they kept walking back the same staircase section? I don't know why that's coming to mind right now. Oh, and he's literally against vines right now, Dio. He's waiting for the vines to burn. The thorns. So Dio in this world, fucking Horaloo here, is outdone by the thorns. Like Joseph's fucking hermit purple. That's so funny, dude. Holy shit, this boss room keeps stacking the JoJo references. The reason Joseph's so dangerous is because he can pump the solar energy of his Hammond through the thorns. That are his native soul power. It's so goddamn funny. The more you analyze the JoJo connection, I'm like, holy fuck, it really is a JoJo reference. And he's literally the representative of the current Golden Order, the world state right now, because of the state of the world is like Golden Order centric. Right? His lineage is the centered rune. His Godric has the rune. Like, this is what happens if Dio won. Essentially, what did he say? Actually kind of sick. Crusaders. Oh, and he even drinks blood in the fight. It's the lion's blood, but he does. Okay. Just for the defense. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, the timing on that was kind of cool. Fuck me. I'm dead. I just mistimed it actually. The frost was the play there, but then I messed up. Oh, and he's about to do the phase change too. I could tell by his health, and the outfit just changed, or the like color grading just changed. God damn it, bro. We almost killed him again. He's so low, 25% health left. Level 1. I feel I've earned the name now. Oh. You said Hammond. Damn it, that is not what I wanted to hit him with. Phase change, buff weapon. I suppose rolling into him is a play there. It's a hell of a time to find out, I guess. Come on! I rolled diagonal. I need to roll backwards, I think. Again, it didn't look like I got hit, but I knew what killed me there. Just a slight degree off. You need to be patient. I mean, I was, but still. Fuck me, dude. I will be right back after that one. God damn it. Oh, dude, no, dude, so good. I believe we kill him today. And we're back. Huh. Is there really no playlist that has the full openings of 1, 2, and 3? I gotta make it right now then. That's 1 minute. That's 4 minutes. We'll just call it JoJo OP. I'm only doing 1, 2, and 3 though, because I've only seen those. Wait, how long is that? 4 minutes? That has to be the full. If there's a longer version than this, that's crazy. So now if I go to my YouTube channel and playlist, there should be there. Oh, it's private. That sucks. I'll have to fix that. Wait, actually? Ah. Just punch the camera. Give it the good old Summit 1G treatment.
I feel cheated by that one, but it's okay. We just go again. I don't want to blame that bullshit grab, but god damn it, even from the entrance, more than halfway through the boss room, he jumped, snapped to me, and then, even though it still visually missed, it grabbed me anyway. God damn, dude. You just have to time that. Now I know, though. Watch for timing. Don't even try to space it. Fuck it. It's a homing attack. I realize I'm doing less damage than usual. Ah, you can't get too attacked. I tried. No. Oh. It can chain into another move, and it's the worst one. I was like, it looks like it can chain into something. I don't like attacking that. It's the worst move that it can chain into, the fucking grab. I'm glad I never tested it. I was too close. Look at that. New screenshot though. You can do nothing else but go back in after your life like that. The music started too soon. I was like, damn it, dude. I was distracted by the song, I'm not gonna lie. Fuck me. It's alright. We kind of got clipped and took away the bubble really early on, and I kind of gave up. I'm not gonna lie. I have to go to the fucking bathroom again. I drink so much coffee and soda trying to prepare for the caffeine. God damn it, dude. I'm so mad. We got him so low. Where's the goddamn pictures? Look at that elf. Fuck me. Hello. We're back. I should rename my stream to Hard Stuck on Horaloo. Okay. I am going to turn my second monitor off and mute. It's funny that everyone uses the grafted greatsword and the berserk blade reference. I'm out here with a normal straight sword as a knight. Let's fucking go. It was like again, a microsecond of hesitation. It's the difference between rolling, stopping, and hitting it, or rolling and while you're rolling, hitting the ability. I rolled, landed, and then hit it. I died before I even attacked. It's literally this, or this. That second one got me killed. The timing is fucking fractionally different, but it killed me. That's how I'm surviving most of these crazy combos. You like buffer a roll. Oh, and Jojo goes walking up the stairs to Dio at the opening at that part. Huh. And there's a break in the stairs. I get the reference. I rolled in front of him. Should have rolled next to him. I rolled like beside him in front of him instead of just beside him. barely see him through my own smoke. Goddamn. Give him a smoke screen. We're still alive though. Fine.
Yes! Holy shit!
Holy fuck, you guys, it's me, don't worry. Oh my god. Chat's still off. I'm sorry, guys. Let's die real quick before I turn it off. Oh, that was perfect timing. What the fuck? It's okay, I wanted to change the blood again. Oh, that was fucking good. You guys, we did it. We made it to the end. I could just call it here. I could just finish the playthrough. Just end the game. I don't have to play through. The fact that we made it this far, killed every boss, got everything is good enough. But let's go get me the achievement of all the remembrance, or all of the legendary weapons. We have them all. Well, potentially. We just need to go get this one. Oh my god, we did it. I scream so loud my fucking voice is raspy. Like hurts to talk now. That was a pop off. Genuinely. Jesus. Oh my god, what do we even do with ourselves now, guys? Cave of the Forlorn, proving that the Giants and Lionel Beastmen have a tie. Do you mind opening this for me down here? There it is. Okay, okay. We'll go with the song for now. We did the JoJo reference. We need that attack. Oh, okay, or not. Easy. I was like, we need something big to break this, and then I looked up and it was just, you know, stuck to the wall. That was convenient. Also, level 1. This is my build. You don't need to level up. I'm a level 1 wretch. I just killed Godfrey. I don't want to get that. That's a trap, if I've ever seen it. Dude, that was such a hard fight. I was debating if I wanted to upgrade a secondary. Oh, hold on. Don't give me a hug. I am busy. Thank you. Cool, this is it. Caves of dragons and lions and... okay. In the giants area. Seems to tie together my theory that the dragon lion giant beastman society is the one that Radagon comes from. Huh. Huh. Dude, Dark Souls made me understand how to analyze my surroundings for ambushes. Oh my god, he missed, but he didn't. I was just dodging his weapon. I didn't expect that normal beast to land and then explode. That was cool power, new discovery. I did dodge, but also... I just didn't dodge far enough. I would have kept running for a second there. Or dodged in a different timing entirely. Okay, so beastmen and dragons tied together with rats, right? What's in here? That's a beast. Okay, I thought that was frozen under... I thought that was like the dragon, half frozen. Sorry to wake you, sir. You don't mind me just scooping some stuff up for lore. Okay, so Mikola had been here at some point, so maybe this is where they discovered their ties to Radagon. Or Radagon's ties to the giants. Try up. Huh. Yep, Mikola's lily, specifically not Saint Trina. I wonder what the difference is. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to do that. It didn't feel right, but we did it. Here, thank you guys for leaving messages. Ah, fuck. Like, why is it Saint Trina and then Mikola? Oh, thank you. Try jumping. See, I would not have found the path if it weren't for you guys. Now I can directly attribute you. That message is my multiplayer slime message when it has a circle around it. So that is literally one of you watching that left that path for me. Thank you. Excuse me, jellyfish. I understand your significance, and I hold no grudges if you attack me. Oh shit. Death, rot, poison, poop. Sinner ahead. I wish there was a wall. I already knew what they were talking about. They're referencing if someone says there's an illusionary wall or whatever ahead. Alright. Misbegotten Crusader. That's a very particular name. Oh, now I get it. Alright, now I need that sword. I'm sorry. Now I need the sword for lore. I got rocked. I got rocked. I got ice rocked. I ran into a rock that if I rolled, it would have broken. Honestly, I thought he was just buffing himself. I was like, cool, an opening to attack. Oops. Oh shit, I gotta run through these guys the whole time. Damn. Fuck, but we need this weapon. What is he weak to? Do I have grease for it? It doesn't matter. I'm at a Stake of America. I have to use frost against him. Go when they're not looking is probably the best advice I can give, because it takes a second for their AI to like actually track you. Most of the time. If they haven't picked you up already. Picked you up? There you go. Picking. They haven't stricken you. No, they will actually go for you though. They have a melee attack, so don't run too close to them. Because that... Okay! That was cool. Jeez, dude. I tried to roll it. My character sprinted in a circle. That's unfortunate. Okay, so wait for jellyfish to just be out of line of sight, I think. Or just make it so, like, he's facing that wall that you're looking at right there. Because then he's not facing the path that you're about to run. That guy is, unfortunately. More likely to just not tag you with the poison because of line of sight. Took that guy a second. Woo! Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I'm not dead. That was a miracle. I've experienced that twice now, where I've fallen and been like, oh, that's a Dark Souls death drop, I'm dead. And then I don't take any damage. Like, God, Elden Ring is so much easier. Imagine falling half of that distance in Dark Souls and you die. It has happened. Ladders are deadly as fuck in Dark Souls 1 and 2. They do not care. He doesn't fight anything like the other guy. I mean, he's also got magic powers that the other guy doesn't have, so obviously. And a weapon. He has to fight with the weapon animation, so okay. But he might look like that first boss. He does not fight like that first boss. The roar is a different roar too. God damn it. I forgot I got this back. That's a move I recognize. Wait a minute. I'm glad that shit didn't just connect. Oh wow, he took the bubble away immediately. With that little chip damage he did at the beginning. That's so goddamn stupid. The invincibility was taken by a move that wouldn't have really damaged me anyway. That's I mean, I was blocking. I'm sorry, Jelly. Be one with the stars. Back to the stars with you, goddammit. I think these guys drop Mikola's. Lily. Okay. I saw red at the bottom and was like, what's happening? Hopefully he just keeps doing that, actually. We might get a poise break. Like that. Just a bonus hit, essentially. Don't trade for the roar. Okay. Heal. No, god damn it. Sometimes it kills me and then sometimes I survive through it with the shield ritual. I think there's like a cooldown on it. We're getting better at fighting this crazy fucking lion though. Alright, we're rolling. We're just gonna watch for the poison. Red main. I have to fight this guy and another boss in a second, so we chose the late game first for the solo. I was really hoping it's like Melania, where sometimes you hit them and they stagger out of their moves, and then sometimes they don't. But the best thing to do in that situation is just don't even try. Fight them like normal. Because then you're just gonna like going to keep well, maybe it's different when you level. Maybe it's way easier. I am level 1. It is way harder for me, but I know people can't beat these bosses normally while leveling, which is I'm not trying to flex. I'm just that's why I'm giving advice. Because it's like maybe that bit of advice will push you over to beating the boss. God damn, dude. after they take the bubble early, I just keep trying to practice risky moves, right? Because it doesn't really seem as possible. They just take the invincibility away at the start of the fight, essentially. It's like, well, that's gonna suck. Fuck me. This was a Dark Souls 2 designer. Actually, I could tell. A late game of Elden Ring, they like to put the Stake of Marika really far from the fucking boss room. You just kill those two, and then you're set. And that's not true. That third one has a chance of just not being in the right position. So if you just wait for them to patrol, then you're good. Kill the first two, wait for that, and just run. Are you fucking serious? I rolled and it still got me in the roll and broke the goddamn invincibility. During the roll, invincibility frames. I had like double iframes and it still took the bubble. I have no idea what the fuck to do at that point. That roar sucks. That move right there changes so much of his playstyle. Also the other roar. The first one was just a knockback. This one actually does damage so you can kill. I'm dead. The animation canceled as soon as I healed. That was a disgusting input read. I hate input reads like that. Where it's like, this is an opening, so I know I can heal. And then as soon as I press the heal button, he cancels the opening. The animation just stops, snaps to a different one. It doesn't look good, and also, it doesn't feel good. And then, finally, it is not designed that way. That's how I know it's a fucking Dark Souls 2 designer who made this game. Why is there an animation cancel on this boss here? During the opening. It's like the one time you have to heal, the boss can kill you during the time to heal. It's like, well, now you're just forcing players to continuously dodge and pray for an opening to truly be an opening, right? It's like, well, do you trust any opening now if they can animation cancel? Because you go to heal during the next opening and then they just fucking kill you then, right? So, again, it's like counterintuitive. So it's like, now I don't heal at all during the fight. And I just dislike the boss even more. Those are the kinds of things I would change. The accurate hitboxes we showed in like the previous stream, where you can take the hitboxes that currently exist and just reshape them, and then it takes no extra like function on the computer, right? Because those points of data are already stored with like their position. There's a point with a position, and then there's a bunch of them collective to make up that fucking bean shape. It does not cost any extra data to reshape them, to make them more accurate. It's just time, and they're lazy.
I'll say it. We know that though. I love them. But goddamn, look at the end of Dark Souls 1. Like, towards the end of any of the Souls games, they give up. I don't know what the fuck it is, but they just stopped designing the game. This one is better, and Demon Souls was good because they cut content that they couldn't include because it wasn't good enough. So it was like, okay. At least they... I'm just gonna let him kill me. We hit him during a soft move, but he still didn't poise break, so he just hit me anyway. We hit him in the face with a sword, and then he just pushed us with a hand, despite being hit in the fucking face with a sword that I'm wielding with 2 hands. It's like sometimes he flinches and he's like, ow, you hit me. And then other times he does not give a single fuck that you hit him. The problem is it seems like the combos have a random pathing, so he could... God damn it. I pressed roll, but I held it too long. Like, I tried to roll for the previous combo. I don't know what's happening with my roll now. Go back and watch. I rolled twice. It just did not go through. I thought I held it for too long, but that second one, I, like, pressed it as soft as I could. He just, like, slid a little bit forward and died. I'm getting fucked right now. I got jellyfish. I got turned into a jellyfish. No. I'm actually just gonna have to kill the fucking jellyfish every time now. It's not worth, like, the random positioning bullshit. That one's not looking, so hopefully we can make it. My god. Even fighting these jellyfish is hard. Now this one's gonna be at the bottom of the fucking cave. I want my vengeance. Run me by one, damn you jellyfish. We got it. And we still, that one was just personal. We didn't have to kill that one. I don't think. But I'd rather be safe than sorry. Yeah, because I know even if I roll there, I'm taking damage, so I might as well just trade. Because he's going to pop the bubble anyway. See? Hit him in the exact same point of the exact same attack. It poised, broke him the first time, but did nothing the second time. It's like, that's just complete inconsistency. It has nothing to do with timing, because we hit him at the exact same frame, with the exact same attack. At, you know, like, at no point should there be such a difference that it's like, well, now it's poise checking him, the other time it didn't. Like, it happens every time. Same thing with Melania. I hate inconsistent. That's why I think she's so hard. It's like an inconsistent poise check. People try to, like, just hit her with a one-handed, but then she can... If you're too close and you don't know how to dodge the waterfowl, she's just gonna get you. Like, you could just run away from the waterfowl like I did, but if... I had to learn to actually dodge it in that final run when I killed her. I actually dodged a full dance because we hit the wall, so... That was hard.
and annoying. But those are the kinds of things that I would change if I made my own Souls game. If. What is the range on that? God damn. It really does not matter. I'm gonna have to like learn to perfectly time a dodge through that crazy roar. Again, the first version of the boss that we fought does not have that. Just fucking kill me, goddamn you. I'm coming back for you, you stupid fucking jellyfish. God damn it. Oh my god. Killed God but can't beat jellyfish. And a lion man in cave. Disappointing. So that's just how I'm doing it from now on. I think you could just skip that first one and hug the wall. Fall to that second one. Because I thought I was gonna die, but I survived somehow. Yeah, it's like a random combo. That jump attack is the same every time, but then the follow-up afterwards is like... Again, it's a random attack. He can use his claw, or he can swipe with his sword, or he can jump. Or he can explode. He can just choose that explosion swipe move whenever, so... He's got like 4 different moves he can do off of that. This is gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. This one I want to test this. Damn, you can. Okay. So I'm not... You can avoid line of sight by doing that. That's why I was wondering. Hip, hip, hip. That's all, folks. God damn, that animation looks so goddamn goofy. He took 2 steps but covered the entire boss room distance with like a little side step. He like started to glide in between his steps because it was too far for that animation to make sense. So it just sped him up. That looked so fucking dumb. It really wanted to hit me with that move. It's the same thing with like Horalu's grab, where like he can miss you from 5 feet away if you're walking backwards, but if you're across the boss room and you're not going fast enough, that same move will lock onto you and fly across the boss room and fucking grab you with the very end of the hitbox. I mean, we killed him, but that is the one thing that we kept dying to. It was so annoying. I was like, I feel like I dodged that move, but whatever. So if I just do this. Damn! Damn! Oh my god, we broke his ankles. Hell yeah. Okay. I should have flasked before we came in, but whatever. Oh yeah, the first time you fight him, he's got way more... Fuck it, no wonder I'm trying to poise break him. It's like again, like an early game trick. The first version of this boss does See, like, that is the distance the animation was supposed to cover. But yeah, the first version of this boss, it's exactly the same visually, but he has less poise. Like, he has more armor on in this fight, but he doesn't. So like, when you hit him in the first version, he almost always flinches. Like, the only time he doesn't is when he's doing like the two-handed twirl around swing, because that's how I beat him. Is I just like walked in and kept attacking him, stagger like Gideon. Hell yeah. You can just poise check the fuck out of the early game bosses, but the late game bosses give you no kindness. They're not chumps. And you know what? I'm not even mad at that. It's just the inconsistency in this fight. It's like, then just give him a lot of poise so that it's not staggering in this fight, so that I get a chance to fight the boss legit. And then in the first version, make it so that he's like he's a little bitch and I can keep breaking his poise if that's what you want. That's actually kind of what they did, except in this version too, he can kind of be poise checked, which doesn't make sense. Because it's like, that attack should have knocked him out of that roar, because sometimes we knock him out of attacks like that. See? And it ended up biting us in the ass, because as soon as we knocked him out of the attack, he did the quick claw attack instead and killed us. Ugh. The most gamble boss bullshit. I would prefer if he were like Godfrey, where like you can keep hitting him and the only time he flinches is when you hear that noise and you poise break him. Like, a flinch is different. You fucking jellyfish piece of shit. A flinch is different. When you hit him and he flinches and it interrupts, it's not a poise break. When you hear that noise and you poise break the enemy, you can do that to like anyone. Ow. Even the most like absurd enemies, like the madness guys in the crazy forest and the DLC, can be parried and then you can kill them. But it's so hard to parry them. I've killed all of them. They don't respawn too, so they're all gone in my world. You're a fucking asshole for that roar, by the way. Thank you, Frost. I already know what killed me. I checked my stamina. I couldn't believe how well blocking worked just now. And I was like, oh, even though it's a magic sword, I can actually block like a couple of attacks. Most of the time when they hit you with a magic weapon, your shield doesn't do a goddamn thing. They do like half of your health, and then you're gonna die anyway. Normal weapons don't do much. Sometimes they don't do anything. Here, watch though. That's a flinch. That's a poise break. And then what I call a poise check is when you're checking to see if you can poise, like make them flinch using their poise. That was really close. And then also you're checking if you're going to, like, it's weird to describe, but the more you hit them, of course, the more likely it is that they break the poise. It's an invisible bar. It's counting down, so you can like predetermine exactly when you're going to break their guard. But there's a visual, like, see how I hit him and he did not move at all, not even like 1%, and then just there he moved a little bit more, and then right here he moved a little bit more. It's like very barely undetectable. God damn it. It's like pretty much you won't notice it when you first hit an enemy, and then right before their guard is about to break or poise is about to break, they start to flinch more. Let's see if we can notice it on the jellyfish here. All right, so not really. They're so flimsy that it's like hitting someone in cloth armor, so their full flinch happens every hit. It kind of goes a little bit more each time, but it seems like an animation. Like they're a bit too flowy. We need like a rigid dude in armor. They're just kind of like a cloth sim in the air. But this guy, you can kind of notice it. Let's see if I can break his poise with the frost. Like that. So that's a flinch, but if you look right before the flinch animation, when I make contact with the hit, he kind of... Like that right there, he didn't get moved at all, but that... damn. That second hit, I actually could have dodged that. That killed me. I'm just bad. There was a timing available, I dodged too early, but he was actually kind of flinching a bit more. They're kind of like, you hit him once, boom, nothing happens. Then you hit him again, boom, and then they kind of wobble. You hit him again, they wobble a bit more. You hit them, and then when they're like really flinching, like they do a quick like jitter, like that. You know, it's like very visible right before you actually break their guard or poise check them. Again, it's more obvious. If I wasn't at a Stake of America right now, I would go to like the Redmane Castle, because like the knights outside of Redmane Castle are the exact kind of enemy I'm talking about, where it's so like visually obvious, especially when they have their shield up. Do this, right? Put your weapon away and then kick them, right? Kick them once, they flinch a bit. Kick them a second time, you break their guard. It's like a lesser exaggerated version of that. If they don't break their guard immediately, they'll have like a little flinch animation. And then there's sometimes like a really big knight, you'll kick them like 3 times before you break their guard, and it just gets more and more severe each time. So like Godric Knight or whatever in the tutorial level, you could probably hit him like 3 times before his guard will actually go down, and he will show you exactly what I'm talking about. Damn it, I tried to sprint around him, but he locked on. Again, I hate bosses that defy gravity in the air. He jumped up and then just started rotating like a fucking cog in the air. And I 180 degree turned him around and then kept going. And then he still just was like locked onto me in the air. Completely just holding a sword, stabbed into my head in the air, waiting for me to, you know. I don't even know. Dodge, hopefully. Serpentine. I'm trying to find new easy ways to get out of there. It looked like that worked, but they just decided not to shoot me. Sometimes they get, you know, unaligned and you could just walk by them. Let's go. Please. Oh. Okay, soundtrack. It's coming on. Ha! His fucking name is Crusader. That was too good. What is with the music today? You fucking with me right now. Even frozen with my weapon buffed and hit him twice. I couldn't poise check him out of that. What is wrong with this game sometimes? How I can feel when Miyazaki didn't design something. This is towards the end of the game when he typically moves on to another project to set the foundation for his team. I'm so heartbroken. I'm so heartbroken that we still have shit like this. Miyazaki, just finish the project yourself. I know you believe in other people, but it's your creative vision that I believe in, that I enjoy. And I really hate caves like this. You popped off on Horaloo, damn. I know, and we did it complete raw. Level 1 wretch. Dude. So yeah, I had to scream. That's how you know it's real. The JoJo Part 2 OP playing too. Yeah, it was just too good. I'm reading your chat. I'm not even upset. We're just vibing right now. I'm trying to get all of the legendary armaments achievement. That's the one I'm missing. And I need to kill this guy and one other guy, and then I got it. Misbegotten Crusader. Yeah, it was. I hit play just now and this started playing. I wish I coordinated it, but it just happened to play like this. I was laughing too. End of the world. Did you already get the Bolt of Grand Stacks? Yeah, I missed it on my first playthrough, so I knew not to fuck it up this time. I was like, I am not going to miss it at all. That like delayed turn, falling backwards. How do you even do that? I wish I knew, because I would do it more consistent. I just did it. I don't even know how. What? What the fuck is happening right now? I just pressed dodge like 3 times. My character did absolutely jack shit. Go back and watch how many times I pressed dodge there. I'm like, what? Wait, what? Normally I'm very forgiving to the game, but that was like 3 button presses that nothing happened. Not sprint it, I didn't move. Like, what the fuck just happened? No backstep. Sometimes it backsteps because it's like, oh, you fucked up the spacing, or you didn't press a direction in time, right? That should just fuck me up. Actually, it got me killed. Hey. Okay, we found out how to fall backwards in a Dark Souls game. Scratching my nose. Thank you. Buffing my weapon. Thank you. Breaking the rocks. Thank you. That's fine. What the fuck? Oh, I guess I have stamina. But you don't need stamina to put your shield up. I don't know what just happened. I tried to guard and my character didn't do damn thing. Like, okay. I don't know what's happening with my inputs right now. Maybe I need to plug my controller in more. If it does feel like the wire's like loose, maybe that's what it is. I'm like trying to do everything but blame the game because I really like this game. But goddamn. I need to roll through the weapon. I rolled back. Most of the time you gotta roll back, but now I'm seeing. I was thinking just wait for the openings, but he has a lot of combos that, again, it's like random, so he doesn't give you an opening in some of the combos. He'll do like a combo that's like 3 parts, and then he'll fill all, but he has like 7 moves, right? And only 2 of them are openings. So he could do a 3-hit combo of the like 5 that aren't openings, right? He could just do like 1, 3, 2, or like 1, 4, 5, right? Like he could just keep throwing combos out randomly like that. Like it's not like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I can't predict what's happening, and then also I can't just wait for an opening because sometimes he just won't give you one. So I'm just running in circles for fucking like 5 minutes. Like this should be an opening. Oh, okay, that's the first time we've seen it. So he can also do 1 and 1 because he just did the same move twice in a row that we've never seen him do twice in a row. God damn it. At least we're still learning the boss. That's stupid as shit. Again with the accurate hitboxes. He hit next to me and I died. I'm getting frustrated with this. I don't want to say that Miyazaki did not design this boss, but the earlier version where he would have overlooked it is fantastic. And then the end game version of it in a cave that's designed like Dark Souls 2 ends up being the fucking worst version of the boss. Oh, I see someone's design ethics are coming back from Dark Souls 2. I don't know who designed this cave, but I would put money on it. That is the dude who made Dark Souls 2. Specifically. Like that took over for Miyazaki. Because his is Dark Souls 2 is the most egregious like walkbacks to the boss ever. Like you do not get a grace. When I finally got a grace or like a bonfire outside, well, I reversed it finally. When I got a bonfire outside of a boss room, I was like, holy shit, we have a bonfire. And it's like even with a shortcut, you have to dodge like 3 enemies. It's so fucking, so goddamn annoying. Did he really just get me through the ice across the room? It's the most counterintuitive hitbox, but again, it doesn't matter what it looks like. I have to dodge into it for invincibility frames to be fast enough. Like that right there, if I went for an opening right at the end and died to that, I'd be so furious. But it's not actually an opening. I can't break his poise like that. That's why Frost is so good against Melania, because you can poise break her easier if you just throw a fucking frost grenade at her. Is Misbegotten Crusader a Stardust Crusader? Yes, because of the Amber Potion. Do we have it? Do we have the Amber Potion? Because the whole point would be that the lions and the Sun Society are the Amber Stars. Let's see if we have it. Golden demigod attire, Radagon lions, red giants, hair. Where's the potion? Where's the potion? We do. Nope, that's forgetfulness. Oh, we do. Amber jug. Give it to Ronnie and ensure she drinks it and will be in position. Okay, no. Oh, it doesn't tell you. The Amber Star Shard that was made, but this was made from, was said to dictate the fate of the gods, right? So if he's using an amber, or if using the gold means amber stars, then he's just a Amber Stardust Crusader. I didn't know Miyazaki was into JoJo like that. Yeah, there's a lot of JoJo references here. I mean, Horulu literally has a stand, right? And then if Nefeli Lu smells the ancient storm that sealed. Oh, we're dead. That sealed Placidus X beyond time, right? Then he has the same power as Dio, Horulu. That's all I'll say. Right? Because then he used his storm to seal someone outside of time and stop time specifically. So there is a guy at the top of the staircase with a golden stand that stops time. And the significance of that character is his bloodline, right? It's the Godric's bloodline. Are you fucking kidding me? Did I really just get hit because I was downhill? I let you down, Obi-Wan. I'm gonna let myself die. But yeah, it like again, when you know JoJo and you start analyzing that boss, you see like a million references in that one boss room. Like, holy shit. It's a JoJo reference. This guy, I wouldn't know if he was actually a Stardust Crusader, but oh, actually he is a Stardust Crusader because the Amber Star Shard that fell. Here, we can read this one. Ready? Proving it with in-game text so you don't think I'm crazy. Thought to be the founding glintstone sorcery, the glimpse of the primeval current that the astrologer saw became real, and the stars amber rained down on this land. So the amber of the star shards were conjured, right? And the amber stars dictate the fates of the gods like Radon, Rani, Radagon, Mikola, right? So that means the people that Radagon... Oh, I can't even warp out of here if I wanted to. I'd have to die. Well, that means there's no going back. God damn it. That's fine. We didn't die though. We got to one hit, but I have 10 healing potions, so we're fine. God damn, this game is hard. Did that jellyfish really just hit me from the sky? Like, what kind of predicament would you have to be in for a jellyfish to fall on your head from above you? That's like a nightmare scenario. Damn, he can actually just do that roar whenever the fuck he wants. He finished a combo, and then I went to heal during an opening while I was behind him, and he still fucking used it, even though I was outside of his melee range. He just was like, okay, I'm gonna roar. Even though this is an opening. This is when you should be attacking me, or healing. I'm going to cut you off from doing either. With an immediate roar attack. God damn, dude. Again, it's that after learning that Godfrey timing, right, where I'm like, dude, you can like dodge this boss and attack and then dodge and then like walk away and jump and attack. Like, you can really analyze Godfrey so well that you can like dodge his attacks because you know what he's gonna throw based on the
previous animation, and your spacing is very dependent on it. This guy's a fucking heap of random bullshit, and I'm like, okay, this goes against everything Miyazaki has designed into the main story, even the other boss that's looking like this, right? So it's like, again, that's how I know that it wasn't designed by Miyazaki. I just spent 3 to 4, no, not even, it was like 7 days fighting one boss to learn the timing, right? It's like that method doesn't work on this guy because it's all fucking random, right? He can just do that again, even though he has a follow-up animation for that exact attack. So it's like a 2-hit combo. Instead of going 1, 2, he can go 1, 1, 2, or he can go 1, 1, roar. Like, he doesn't even have to do a preset combo. And then, or he can do the claw attacks instead. Like, the claw attacks always come out randomly. That's why I'm like, the fucking random shit is not good, but it goes against the design philosophy. So when it's a random boss in a cave that has it, I'm like, Miyazaki probably didn't design this, and it was someone on the team. Whoever made this boss, I'm sad that you designed it. Thematically, it makes sense. Gameplay wise, being here makes sense, right? Now we understand why he's got the golden sword. The lions are the gold. America stole the gold from them. Look, he just did the combo again twice in a row. He did 1, 1, 2 instead of 1, 2. God damn. We survived that time, but it doesn't feel like I'm like, oh, I'm getting good. It feels like I'm just avoiding him and praying that he throws a logical combo that I can use as an opening. Okay, I thought he was about to do it 3 times in a row, which I wouldn't doubt because sometimes they do that. If they can use a move twice, they can use it 3 times. Dark Souls fears not the spam of a boss. Fuck me, dude. I dodged the attack and then again I get fucking hit anyway just because I picked the wrong direction. And it's because I spaced a combo properly, and then he decided that wasn't the combo he was gonna throw. He's gonna change it up and do the claws now. It's like, god fucking damn these bosses. But it's like that right there is the antithesis of why Godfrey was possible. So like, I could study him for days. That's why even though I was losing, I was like laughing at Godfrey because I was like, I'm learning something. This is still fun, even though I'm dying and most people would spike their controller out of frustration. I feel like as a game designer, I'm learning some cool shit about like timing and how to make these combos like kind of juke out the player with like holding their attacks but still attacking, right? Like, it didn't feel so random. He still had attacks where it was like that, where it was like 1, 2, 4 instead of like 1, 2, 3. Or this guy though, I'm dead. He doesn't have any consistent combo. It's just, I gotta pray for the right combo. My spacing doesn't matter because he'll roar or he'll throw out the claw, right? So again, it's like, what am I supposed to learn from this boss other than I have to fucking run away praying that he doesn't hit me with the roar that's an immediate attack, right? Ruin Greatsword and Ruin 3 games that come from variants of this boss. Ruin Greatsword Grafted Blade. Yeah, I said that as well. I have to fight the other version of this boss as well that has a teammate. And I'm actually looking forward to that because I think they're fighting each other. Nice telegraphing. Yeah, they do. I mean, they telegraph, but again, they don't telegraph the roar, and they don't they like barely do. So if you've missed space, you're dead. Like that attack, if you're too close, he might throw it out. But he's done this attack even though we were too close, and that attack even though we're too close. So it's not like a guaranteed we can bait out the... They don't fight each other, the Crucible Knight one? Oh, fuck me. My character, I was spamming roll walking forward. My character does not take a single one of those inputs, just takes a step forward into the fucking sword. That's an input read. Go, like, watch how many times I press the fucking button before it's open and continue through to dodge up until I die. It's like I didn't even stop dodging. My character didn't dodge once. How does that make any sense? That's like the opposite. That's like a full dedicated input read. Like the game did not want me to do what I was pressing. I press a button for fucking 5 seconds straight and then absolutely fucking nothing happens. Like what the hell? The fight is ass, but you probably kill the misbegot warrior before the Crucible Knight reaches you. Ugh, not at my level. Maybe I need to switch to blood. He's in an ice cave, you know? I knew I was in range, just because I crossed him. Alright, we're going back to the Stake of America. We're coming back to this guy. Well, lore-wise, we understand why he's here. No! Alright, now I know that there's an input read. I clicked left and then A, and there was no... Or I clicked right and then A, and nothing happened. Fuck me, dude. That's the saddest. When it's in a menu that eats your input, you know... There's no mistaking it. The game is just eating my fucking inputs now. God damn it, that hurts my feelings. Because I felt like I kept dying to my inputs being eaten, but it's such a lame fucking excuse to be like, I'm pushing a button and it's not happening. But that is actually why I have the camera on. I'm like, go back and watch me press the button. Like, you can time it up with all of the fight. I dodge, I roll at a certain frame, right? At that moment I dodge. My character does fuck all and actually just goes, I'm going to die now. Like, there's nothing I can choose to do. Breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. Because it says it's the complicated coding that makes the game frustrating. Like, why are you overcomplicating shit with this stupid fucking mistiming random combo bullshit that nobody likes? God. And again, I feel confident saying that because it's like, again, the part of the game that Miyazaki would have overlooked, this exact boss doesn't fight like that. And then this game that we know Miyazaki leaves projects at like the last 90% to 10, like from the last 10%, from 90 to 100, he just leaves it in the hands of everyone. He's like, I laid the groundwork, everything exists already, just copy and paste it. It's like somebody copy pasted it but adjusted the timings for this new weapon that he's holding, and whoever did that, you're a fucking idiot, because everything goes against, it goes like back to Dark Souls 2, where like Miyazaki wasn't on the project at all, right? He left super early to do Bloodborne, and that game is littered with that, and then Dark Souls 3 doesn't have any of it because Miyazaki comes back. So it's like, you can tell it wasn't him. The one time he does it, or the one time it's prominent, is the time he's not there, right? Hanamura is co-director, so yes, yeah. It's so annoying, but my method is to... Yeah, so that confirms my theory, actually. That if he's co-director, he's the exact person who would design and write off the cave here that I am dying in. If Miyazaki goes on to make, like, the mecha game that we know he worked on during the end of this fucking project. So it's like, I love Miyazaki, but it is a problem that he has, where he can't see the last 10% through to finish the project. He leaves it in the hands of the studios, you know? He probably finishes the story, and then, like, the last 10% of caves in the end game, like, this section, right, the snow section. That's why there's so many giants and a lot of copy-pasted enemies in here, like the Godskin duo and Fair Missoula. All that shit. There's a lot of enemies that are just copy and pasted. The girl from Caria Manor is here, just alive, right? Because Miyazaki probably designed the first half of the game, everyone loved it in the studio, and then when he left, they doubted themselves, and they still managed to fuck it up. I mean, no single man can make a project this big in a couple of years. No, I agree, but it's like, damn. The things that I'm noticing, it's like even I pick up on it, and I constantly say I'm not that good of a game designer, and I wish I was as good as some of the game designers on the team at From Software, because 90% of the game is fantastic, and you know it isn't just him, like you said. I hate when people attribute it to just one person, but that's why when I know that the one person who I do, like, admire their work didn't work on this part of the game, and it sucks
I'm like, you motherfucker, tainting his image, because it's like, again, it's like it happens in all of the Dark Souls games. Dark Souls 1, everything's fine up until the Bed of Chaos. And then that's the last 10% of the game, but we know he was working on Dark Souls 2 at the time. So he started Dark Souls 2. They didn't like Dark Souls 1's ending, so he's cuts it to work on Bloodborne because he knows that Sony's probably going to pull some shit. Or he's probably forced to, my conspiracy is he's probably forced to work on a Bloodborne because Sony wants an exclusive, right? That's why it's still not remade. Because Demon Souls, again, it's like, just look at the history. That's exactly what Sony did to him with Demon Souls. And Bloodborne had a connection to Demon Souls in development, which means it would have been owned by Sony at that point, like with that tie, right? And then he cut that line of dialogue to make it less connected to Demon Souls. So, even though they are pretty much tied together, there was a line of dialogue. It's just Umbasa, it's just a name, but it's the character Umbasa existing as the god of Bloodborne and Demon Souls, connecting Demon Souls and Bloodborne to Dark Souls, because Dark Souls 1 has a DLC character from Bloodborne, right? So it's like a whole thread, again, that's like, Sony's fucking greed kind of ruins it, but it's, we know the development times and how they're ruined and ran. So I think if he was just allowed to finish a game, I'll cut him more slack from Sony. Like, they didn't force him to make a Demon Souls exclusive with the IP, which he didn't even make, another studio made, but that goes to show you that, like, he didn't even want to remake the game. He was like, fucking make someone else do it. So Bloodborne feels like a spiritual successor to Demon Souls in a way that not even Dark Souls 1 is. Umbasa. Yeah, exactly. I haven't even played it. Well, I did play the opening first section, and I got to the part where you, like, open the gate back to the first, like, bonfire thing, the, like, lantern. I met the, like, girl who's supposed to, like, level you up in that game. I did the intro because I was always trying to get my friends to play Demon Souls and then Dark Souls, and then one of my friends started on Bloodborne, and that friend was like, oh my god, not only are you right, but you have to try it. And then I played it and was like, this game is awesome, it's Dark Souls, enjoy. And then I just left. You know, I was like, I love it so far, but I didn't feel like I needed to buy it because I was like, it's just Dark Souls. And you know, money at the time, I was like in high school, so I was like, yes, I approve of this. It's a From Software game, and this is pretty much just Dark Souls, enjoy. And then years later, learning all of the lore and stuff, I was like, oh, this is literally an NPC in Dark Souls 1 that is from Bloodborne. I had a similar experience, but I played the whole game at a friend's place twice. That's dope. But yeah, I only did the very opening part, got to the bonfire, and then as soon as my brain noticed, like, that moment of like, oh, I'm back at the bonfire and this world folds in on itself and this is a shortcut. Like, as soon as I felt that again, I was like, okay, I love this game, I don't even need to play it, enjoy it, dude. Like, beat this game, you know? So then he beat it and he loved it. He played Dark Souls 3 and he played Elden Ring. He still played the games, whatever. I know I'm right because they're winning Game of the Year. Everyone loves Elden Ring now. Whatever. I know I was proven right in time, but like, trying to get everyone to play, I say it, Demon Souls at the time when it was new was like pulling teeth. I was like, I will give you my PlayStation, I will give you the game, just play it. And I know you're gonna give up, and I know it's gonna take a long time to beat it. That's fine, just play it. People still would not play the game. It's like, motherfucker, play it, please, it's so good. Nope, no one played it. I don't know anyone to this day in my friend group who's played Demon Souls. Maybe they played the remake, but they never told me about it. I know friends who got into it at Dark Souls 3 and again, Bloodborne and Elden Ring, but I've played since Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, and now Elden Ring. So I have like 16 years of experience. That's why I'm like, okay, it's time to do a fucking level 1 playthrough. But again, after 16 years of playing this
genre. I get to a boss like that, and I'm like, you don't just defy the genre, but you disrespect it, sir. Fuck you. Like, the early Lionel Misbegotten that we beat, when I finally learned their moveset and how to stagger them and when to use the Blood Strike and everything, we kicked their ass. That moveset and that playstyle doesn't even work on this version of the same boss because they don't get staggered randomly. Like, so it's not that they don't get staggered at all, they sometimes get staggered randomly. So it's like, fuck me, like I can't actually play it. Yeah, Demon Souls is so underrated. Yeah, I think it was like not, it's like an ease of access because it was, again, Sony shooting themselves in the foot. Because it's an exclusive, no one played it who doesn't have a PlayStation. All of the console gamers on Xbox, all of the PC gamers, fuck it, Mac gamers, right? I can't even develop for Mac, I don't know how, but it's like everyone who plays video games. Switch players, right? Who like mod their console. Steam Deck players who mod their shit so that they can jailbreak it and play like a hacked version of it, right? Which I don't condone, but they exist, right? It's crazy to deny that they exist. It's like people want to play it so bad that they'll break the fucking law and you won't remake the game for them and just make millions of dollars. You have the game, you have the knowledge, you literally own the IP. The only thing stopping you is greed of your own stupid fucking Sony console, and you're shooting yourself in the foot, not doing it. You know, you're limping around and everyone's like, wow, I hate Sony because they're depriving me of Demon Souls 2 because of the exclusivity, right? And they took Miyazaki's original Dream game idea from him because they wanted it exclusive and he wanted to make it like Dark Souls on everything, on Xbox, on PC, remakes, remasters, DLC, right? Everything is what they could have had. They could have had Elden Ring, but they don't. You know, they're just stupid. I'm breaking the law, breaking the law. No, yeah. I'm not. I actually own these games. I'm playing them on Steam, see? So, but like people do exist who break those laws because they would rather do that to fucking play it than buy a whole $300 and something console that's going to be obsolete in a couple years by the next like upscaled, bought, purchased fucking, what is it? Like scalpers take all of the consoles and upsell them for fucking $1,000. Of course no one wants your stupid fucking console, Sony. You're dumb. Release the game, become a game developer. You take the money away from developing hardware, right? That no one wants or needs, and then you can focus on all making good games and movies. You don't worry about holding intellectual properties because it's stupid. You do the opposite of what you're doing right now, and you actually end up being like everyone's favorite company, right? It's like one minor not greed, right? It's like, oh well, we have to defend it legally, right? We need the rights legally, when the whole point is like people like crossovers and don't give a fuck, and the fan games end up, no, that's not it right there, but the fan games end up promoting your shit, right? Videos and streamers end up promoting your games. It's like, again, the greed backfires and they hold it so dearly that no one ever gets a hold of it to share or purchase. It's like they're holding it onto their console and because they want their console, because they want money. It's like if you actually ended up dedicating it into making good games and just selling on a console that you make every now and then, and PC, right? And other consoles like Switch and stuff, you would make so much more money because the audience is like multiplied into global market. Like, again, as a game developer, you can see how they're fucking dumb. It's just greed. But you just look at the people who are doing it right, like Elden Ring and all these people, Smash Bros, Sakurai, Nintendo. They don't give a fuck about crossovers. Actually, Nintendo's kind of bad with their IP. But when they're not and they do crossovers, everyone loves them. When Sony when Square Enix allows Cloud to be in Smash Bros, people pop off so loud. It's like when I beat Godfrey a minute ago. Like it's like a chamber of thousands of fans scream so loud that they cause eardrum damage to people. That's how hype people get when you allow others to use your IP in the right way. So it's like, why are they preventing that kind of success for themselves?
Again, it's like you're preventing Bloodborne Remake at 60 frames on PC and Xbox and Switch or whatever the fuck because you only want it on PlayStation like you did for Demon Souls. You're greedy pieces of shit, and I hope the game doesn't do good. It's sad to say that, but it's true. Like, I hope it doesn't do well because Sony's greed. Because it ruined, that greed is what ruined Demon Souls. Fuck them. Like, it's crazy, but it's like, that's how you turn the people against you. Like, now I don't want them to succeed. Because they're depriving people of their dream games and hindering, like, development of games, right? It's like that loot box shit. Oh, there's people here. Like, you're making a good game. Now stop and add loot boxes. You're making really cool UI. Stop and add loot boxes. Draw loot boxes. Make the gambling mechanics and math for loot boxes. And we have to make sure it's publicly known because we don't want to get sued because it's so immoral, it's illegal in some places to not show you the stats. It's like, how the fuck do you even consider that being the way that you should make games? Jesus Christ. No, the boss is there now. I thought it was behind me. I was saying fuck Sony while playing a Sony game. You know this algorithm isn't going to be happy with me today, but it's fine. Misbegotten Warrior. Let's kite him over here. Can I just hit him? We'll pretend like I did that on purpose. This is the real challenge. I think I've only killed 2 of these guys in my whole playthrough. One of them was a girl, actually, and we know that for certain. The Crucible Knights. I think they tell you their names in the armor. And it's like Knight Loretta kind of thing. Like, she's the Carrion Manor one. She's not a Crucible Knight. But like how certain knights get names and others don't. This one doesn't have a name, but the one in the DLC has a name. And they're like the first Crucible Knight, or like the actual commander of the Crucible Knights. Well, that's what that was for. And you know what? I'm gonna say it. Wow, he doesn't have a wave attack too. I don't care that you broke your elbow. No, I don't care that that guy was super easy. I wish he was harder. The Misbegotten Warrior. That proved my point so much that it was painful. And I wish that the Misbegotten we just killed was harder. Because it was night and day. Compare that to the one we just died over and over to. Right? It's like, I wish I could show you more of what I was talking about with that guy. That's how bad we beat his ass. It's like, it's not even close. I am using a different element now. We went from frost to blood. Barely missed it. Barely missed it. Ultra Instinct mode just fucking engaged? I don't know what happened. I mean, that was worth a shot. Let's see if we can actually get him with one. That'd be kind of... Or her. We actually don't know. We know that they're not exclusively men. So we actually don't know what the fuck this knight is. Does it matter? No. We have to kill them regardless. Okay, good. blocking there was risky. I don't know how much damage that shit does. And sometimes it's like an immediate kill move. I mean, might as well, right? I never use the sleep potions. Not never, but like I hadn't used them all the way through like to the end of the game. So this is kind of the perfect time to use them. Nap time. Nope. Well, that sucked. I mean, oh, they're gonna get me. Woo! What happened? What happened? Why is it gone? Why did it work? Oh god. Alright, I'm not fucking around in the menus anymore. I got caught on like an apple. Trying to break all the fucking so that doesn't happen to me. See what just happened to them? I'm trying to not have that happen to me. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, you sly devil, you. What sucks is I'm not noticing any opening for my blood slash. I think I have to get like, I think this is it. Nope. Nope. It's actually not an opening. That's what I was scared of. I was like, it doesn't time out like an opening. We almost killed them too. It was so good. That's the one problem with the blood slash, is it does not. It's not as good as Frost in terms of just build up. You put a cloud down and run around it, and then they fucking hurt themselves. And you don't sacrifice health. I'm constantly risking my own life. Actually, I should change out the ritual talismans because they're not helping me right here. Get him in the corner. I shouldn't be able to even put grease on. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, that's so dumb. If that's true. If true, that's stupid. Okay, never mind. They used the full combo. My tiny shield versus your big shield. Lady. I'm pretty sure it's a girl. Just because the swordstress puppets and like the whole night and day civilizations, like the sword women, like Melania. Like everyone who wields a sword is a girl in the original Crucible Society, it seems. Not everyone, but a lot of people. I wouldn't be surprised if this one ended up being a lady. I know I'm fucking dodging. I don't know what's happening now. I implore you, go back and watch that perfectly timed shit before they broke my guard. I shouldn't even have been standing there for my guard to break. My character just decided, again, not rolling, and I should die. I hate blaming input reads, but that's why I have the camera up. I'm sick of fucking dying to, like, I press the button and then I don't say anything. Because I'm like, the camera's not on, it doesn't matter, I should just focus on the game. It's like, well, when the game is doing that, it's like, god damn it. I'd rather speak out so that if another player dies to an input read, they know that they're not crazy. They're like, oh dude, I actually experienced pressing a button and nothing happened. That's crazy. Alright, I gotta focus up. This guy takes like 4 hits to kill, and I just died. Thinking. I don't know if the Crucible Knight is immune to sleep, but we don't really have any more uses for this. Nah, that sucks. Or Crucible, weakness, stars and glintstone magic maybe. That's not gonna do much damage, I don't think. I'm trying to think of lore ways to defeat this person. And then there ends up being like a plot twist. Like a plot twist in the lore, that's why their weakness is different. Also. Nice. Oh, that's cheating. That's cheating. What just happened there, that the fact that he can even break that and he was caught on it, that was, I'm okay with dying. I was hoping he'd break through it after like the second attack, but he just like stuck completely right there. We go. We have to resort to caveman. Oh wait, is the blood splash the only thing that's staggering them? Oh my god. Alright, maybe the one that we have to fight in the cave is going to be easier now that we've changed to blood, because that, I don't think it's going to do that much damage even remotely. But, alright, we're going to try something new here. Okay. I should have jumped. There are so many ties to Horaloo and the Crucible and beast fighting, right? And like dragon strength and stuff. The only stomp I recognize close to this is Godfrey's. Again, he doesn't use gold powers in his whole fight. What does he use? But beast aura. Like this guy's roar. It actually does do damage, but the range is... This would be so much easier in the DLC. I mean, I'm like 3-shotting this. How you doing, Malekith? Sorry for defeating you earlier. We needed the Rune of Destined Death to restore death to the world, because, you know, the natural cycle of things is being held back by America and the Golden Order. You've been lying about stuff. Sorry about that, man. Because in DLC, he's already dead. He's a ghost. Enemies scale to your level. Ah! Oh yeah, it's all scaled based on your Shadow Tree shards too. So like if you have the correct amount of shards, it's kind of like upgrading your weapon. If you collect enough, if you go around and do all of the extra shit you need to, you're scaled properly for everything up to that point in the story, like Renala. and or R'Lana of the Twin Moons. And then after you beat her and you could go past her keep, then you can collect more Shadow Tree fragments up until, and then you're skilled properly for that boss. Like if you go and collect everything. When I did the DLC, we were finding shards faster than IGN, and they have a team of people. So I was pretty set with that. We were doing all right. Scientifically for yeah. It's for science, sir. That's what my doctor says every time, you know, they like open my mouth and put the little like tongue depressor thing in. Actually, I have a girl doctor. She's really nice. Clean controller. I got it for Christmas. Thank you. It's brand new. It was a gift from my nephew because he broke my other controller while we were playing Castle Crashers. He just like dropped it 15 times. Every time he got called for like food or snacks or something, he would put it on his chair and then the wire would pull down and it would immediately tug the controller out. W, I love it. Thank you. I have the blue Xbox. It's I'm just playing on PC though, on Steam. PlayStation controllers aren't as easy to plug in and play because technically the Microsoft, well, not technically, Microsoft owns Xbox and you're playing on Microsoft Windows. If you hit Windows key G, you open the Xbox menu on Windows. Like it's built in now. Xbox is Windows. So not even technically. It is actually. All right. No, I should have healed before doing that. I got greedy. Again, I've only killed like 2 of these people. I'm really bad at them. Best controller would be Xbox ergonomics with PlayStation haptics. Yeah, I feel like if you take this center part out and put that like a little version of the PlayStation key, or like the mouse, where like it's the monitor and you can kind of like move your finger along it, so it's like moving like you have a mouse as well on your controller. That is peak game design, but you're right. I feel it's controller. The controller and like the rumble of PlayStation is, and that one little feature, but the whole, like the shape of an Xbox controller. You're totally right. I feel you. Yeah, yeah. The rumble pack from the Nintendo 64 where you had batteries. No, sorry, I'm laughing. I deserve that, Dev. That's what I want. I worked with my friends and programmed one. That's sick, actually. I've been designing a game here. I'll show you. Let's see. Does it work? You can also see me. I've been using my whiteboard as a design board. It's just a glass whiteboard that I screwed into the wall beside my desk. So when I have an idea, I'm just like write an idea down. And honestly, it's like a magnetized glass board. It's got like a very thin sheet of metal behind it. It is really heavy, but really goddamn useful. But yeah, I learned programming in C# and 3D modeling over the last couple of years. During the pandemic, in my off time while I wasn't at my job, and yeah, I'm technically a game designer. I released like 3 prototype builds. I released 3 kind of games in 1 game. That's how I phrase it. It costs me $300 because haptics are expensive to create. Damn. I as a game designer, what you described does sound like a fantastic controller. If I were to, I was gonna say someone needs to make a company of that, like with the like mouse pad thing here, and then it presses down and it's also like the PlayStation and the Xbox button. Like it can go for either console. That right there, that's how you do it. Whoever makes that and then makes control, you put everyone, and then you charge less than like $80 per controller. You're putting them out of business. They're gonna sue you. You're gonna be like, you can't do that. That's against the fucking laws of nature to fuck someone over that hard. They would be expensive. Yeah, it does. It's expensive. But it's also because it's like I died because of the dodge and trying to say a complex word. Proprietary. So they charge a lot to manufacture them and sell them. So if you were to understand how to make the controller and like manufacture it, like you start manufacturing them, you're gonna have to like make an actual like factory though to do what I'm talking about. But whoever did that would change gaming forever. I can't do hardware. I see. Because the whole reason, like controllers. Goddamn, this guy's quick slash will always get me. But the reason controllers are expensive is because they're first party. You're paying for name brand, and I'm dead. It also uses the PlayStation rechargeable battery. That's so cool. Yeah, just like I wish you could. This is a normal ass controller. The one I'm holding, I just want to specify. This shit's normal. This don't do nothing special. I got this for Christmas, but I love it. It's blue. And normally the triggers are black, but they're blue, so I got like a full blue controller. It's like my favorite type of, it's my favorite color. A little bit of green, blue. Type C. Yeah, this one's got the proper USB port. I feel that. I feel that. One. Two. Three. Four. It's like a millennia step. The color is magnificent. Thank you. It is like my favorite color. All right, we're gonna get a little greedy with this. We have to do bleed build up. Okay, it turned into a sprint because I felt myself hold it down a little too long. That's actually why I have the camera. It's just to flex my new controller. Nah, that I got for Christmas. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? I became Plank for a second. Damn, just barely too far. Scratch my head. I think I found the spacing, but I have to fight him normally. I might have to buff my weapon. Also, the Ultra Instinct defensive shit is so nice. My character is glowing like he's Kaioken Ultra Instinct. Like red with a white pulsing aura. What the fuck? He thinks he's Goku. I just bought a broken used Elite controller for like $9. That's smart. You could probably... I used to be the kid that would take apart the controller. I think I still probably have my PS3 controller actually. I changed the top. I got an all blue controller like myself. I just worked a job at like PacSun. And then I got a black controller that came with the PlayStation, and I changed the top plate of the two controllers. So like one was blue on top with black on the bottom, and then one was black on top with blue on the bottom. But it was
I never like I still have them because no one could take those from me because I was the only person on the planet that I knew of that had that exact. I know someone had probably done it, but like you can't mistake my controllers because they don't sell them anywhere like that, right? So when you see the half blue, half black one at a party, I'm like, that one's mine. Like you can't. I don't even need to write my name on it. I'm like, I made that one like that. You can't. Like that one is mine. And then there, if anyone tried to argue, I would be like, well, here's the other half. Can you show me that you have another controller that's the opposite? Because that's what you would have to do to make it. And if they never did, I'd be like, well, I'm taking my controller back. Like, it is such a cool look that people have tried to cop it. Like, I used to take it and my Xbox, or no, my PlayStation over to my friend's house who had a home theater, and we would play Soul Calibur, like, at his house. So yeah, that's smart as hell. Yeah, I made a unique controller so it's in like my drawer to my left. I could probably go find it, but I have my PlayStation 3 games right here. Let's see, let's flex on the Crucible night. Oh fuck, they're not happy with the flex. Let's open the CD tray while we're fighting. Where's the goddamn zipper? It's on the other side. Oh, I backed into a corner. That's not good. Just to prove, because I don't know where the fuck the controller is. It's my controllers just look like that though. So if I ever find them, it doesn't matter which one. Oh, It's a Wonderful Life. Here's Infamous, which was fun, and the remake. I think they should remake the. I died anyway. Trinity Universe. Wait for it. Wait for it. Demon Souls, the OG game. This one is the greatest hits of edition that came out in 2009. It says. I'll read the thing. It says 2009 Sony Computer Entertainment Inc. licensed to and published by Atlas USA Inc. Dolby and the double D symbol are trademarks of Dolby Laboratories. Double D's. But yeah, Naruto, Little Big Planet. This is where my game design itch came from. We keep mentioning these and showing these, but just to flex. New people keep coming in chat, and I mean, hey, it was actually relevant that time. Oh wait, I think Dark Souls 1 is in that case too, like further down, like right before the It's a Wonderful Life at the back part. But I already showed those on the stream like a couple days ago, and Dark Souls included. I think I went through like the whole fucking catalog. Gimme, I know, right? The original Dark Souls, not the remake though. That shit is awesome. Like, I love Dark Souls, and I really do think people should play it if they never got the chance to. And that's why I think the remake is nice, but like, well, at least we killed each other. I didn't leave without getting my one. Weren't you already done with that part of the game? Last time I was here, you fought Radon. I am coming back for the legendary. I actually killed everyone. We're here. The last thing we just did was killed Horaloo, and got to the end of the game. So I'm at the actual end of the game now, and this is the last boss in there, but I wanted to get all of the legendary armaments before we do, because I missed Grand Sax's spear. Also, how aren't you heavy loaded? I'll show my build right now. Sword Talisman, Ritual Talisman. This is why I'm not. If I take it off, look, heavy load. Bird Tree's Favor. Technically still, it doesn't level you up. So when I go to stats, I am still level 1, all base stats 10. It just increases your health, increases your poise. Oh, gotcha, yeah. And then I have a fully equipped weapon because we're at the end of the game. Fully upgraded, fully equipped. Fully upgraded sword, fully upgraded shield. Because we did Nefeli's quest, I can purchase them. We did like everything. I also have all of the mending runes. And we did the frenzied flame ending, so
Hold on, let's see. Wait, they're in key items. So we have the normal ending, the Frenzied Flame ending, Ronnie's ending, Mending Rune of Perfect Order, Mending Rune of Prince of Death, Mending Rune of the Fell Curse. That's all 6 endings for as a level 1. Use Godric's Great Rune. Yeah, we could, but I'm just not leveling right now. We beat them all. I could also use this, right? Like it's not I'm not like doing any rule set. Like I could use Radagon Sword Seal and stuff, but I actually should for this fight. Maybe this. That look good. And then we got all 5s. And then here, do I even have? I don't think I have runes because I used them all on Melania, and she still kicked my ass. I had to beat her without using Godric's Great Rune because I got my ass kicked. Also, we did the Frenzied Flame ending all the way up through Melania, so we actually did everything but Placidusax in the DLC. We are like 100% through the game in terms of percentage. We're like 99.9. I think, like, it's the base game. It's actually kind of nuts. Impressive. Thank you. We did most of it without most of it without leveling. We did the whole thing without leveling, surprisingly. Damn, I got blocked by the torch. But, we didn't really use, like, Radagon Sword Seal or anything like bonus levels. For the Golden Order, you need to cast... I should explain this, because this one might confuse people. What's next for the channel? I'm gonna make video games. I mean, I've been kind of designing and making them off to the side and stuff, but like... how do I describe... I kind of explained it while fighting Horolu, but I can put it into a better wording, right? I have 2,500 hours in Elden Ring. Holy fuck. I only have 500. No, not even. I have like 400. Where? 560. A fraction. Look what it takes for me to make a fraction of your power. No, that's actually crazy. That's awesome though. This game is beautiful and it deserves that amount of playtime and I respect it and hell yeah. Awesome. You have like quadruple or quintuple my hours. I don't know how the 60 comes into play, but to do a level 1 playthrough, I know people would assume like I'm just really good at the game, but I had to understand how it was designed. I had to keep my weapon upgraded, and they only allow certain upgrades to certain points, so I had to go kill certain extra bosses. I had to 100% the game because I'm bad. I know that sounds insane, but it's like most people could just go into a boss room with a fucking not most people. Most people who are insane enough to do a level 1 playthrough can just go in with an unupgraded torch and kill the boss because they know the patterns. I had to like understand the design of the game to get good at it, and I feel like as a game designer you don't have to do that, but if you want to make an Elden Ring game, well, it's over a span of 3 years. If you want to make a game like Dark Souls or any of these action RPGs, you should play it in a challenge run to see like what people are trying to find like fun in it. So, what type of game are you making? That's really cool. Well, I don't want to just make a Dark Souls clone, right? Because I respect Miyazaki, and I think that like every item and enemy placement is so painstakingly made. I should say I respect From Software as much as I've been complaining about them. Everyone there put so much effort into these games that by the time I get to the end, I'm impressed with how like I'm piecing things together, and I'm like, oh, I'm learning new things about the real world because I want to see the references that they're using and the symbology of like alchemy and all these real world religions, right? But like, I want to make an action RPG. Someone said I should make a Bennett Foddy like only up action RPG. For animations, I recommend you use motion suits and sensors. Okay, I'm gonna show my hand a bit here. This isn't to flex, but this is more to show you guys to catch up, right? If you go to Humble Bundle, if you want to be a game designer, a game developer, and you're looking, but you're worried about assets, right? One, I actually know how to 3D animate. I have a couple of 3D animations I've made myself, right? Here, let's see. Slime, bot code, videos, modern, right? These are like 3D modeling animations. I actually made my own 3D models and animations. These are bad, but like I can take other people's now into this software that I understand and studied for years because of people's other smarter people's free YouTube tutorials is how I should phrase it. And like I could make a little animation, right? This is just a person levitating. It's supposed to loop, but it's loading, and the textures are loading in, but it's really trying its hardest. But Elden Ring, there you go. I'm making like an anime style game. This is like the plate armor template. I didn't even 3D model. It's just the textures on like a flat thing, and then you can hide it and stuff. What GPU? I know my computer's on fire right now. Don't save. I'll pull up my stats. This is what it feels like. That's so Elden Ring. Yeah, I know, right? Like a character floating there. Here. Elden should be the next tubular. Yeah. Okay, real quick though, before I get distracted with my stuff that I'm doing, I want to give the advice to other people. So, Unity Asset Store. First place I would recommend is just going here. If you don't know how to make animations, you don't know how to make characters, right? Make an account, and then you can import this straight into your project with like 3 button presses. I know people don't like Unity. Unity. I learned coding myself. I learned JavaScript. I learned C#. I learned Unreal Engine, and I've learned Unity. I know how to make a game engine myself. Unity just has a lot of YouTube tutorials to teach you the basics of coding, so that you can move on to use other engines and make your own. That's how I'll phrase it. I would actually recommend starting with Unity to make like a couple of games, and then by the time you've made like a couple projects, you'll be like, I don't even need Unity, right? And then maybe even try other things. But just to Control Shift Escape, man, that's real dedication. Yeah, all you have to really do is go into your folders, go to this PC, and then you right click and then do properties, and it'll tell you all of the stats for it. Hopefully it doesn't dox me right now. It did. There's my computer name. I'm sorry, guys. And the product number, whatever. Windows 11 is out for free. My product number doesn't do shit. Probably dox my... You could probably hack my computer with this. So I am sorry. But there's the info. Just, I'm a real one. I don't care. I trust the Dark Souls community. The sketchiest community you can. So anyway, Humble Bundle, if you want to become a game developer. I'm teaching you how to program and hack too, which is even worse. Design large-scale drones. Yeah, you go to software, and then they have bundles for like $30 that have value of like $5,000, right? This one has become a 3D artist. This one is less useful if you're starting. I know that sounds weird, but you might get discouraged by the overwhelming like courses and bullshit that they throw at you, as someone who has done the courses and been overwhelmed by the bullshit and then eventually learned myself like how to draw manga and anime characters and shit. But what you really want is one like this, right? The environmental bundles and shit. This is like $5,000 of Unity and Unreal assets for environments that like Dark Souls uses. I know that sounds crazy, but they'll take one of these base meshes and then they'll give it to one of their professional 3D modelers, and then they'll take it into like Maya or Blender, and then they'll customize it to fit their theme more. They could retexture it, they could do it, because they know how. I also know how, and I'm dumb as shit, so they definitely know how. Because I follow the free YouTube tutorials, and I know how to do it. So, yeah. You could just, like, learn off of these, and now I know how to not only make my own assets, but I have, like, fucking $20,000 worth of video game assets that I could probably make my own studio, right? But like, I have them on my computer and all this shit. Impressive indeed. Thank you. This is just advice from a game developer to others who are interested in getting started. Yeah, that's how I started, right? Just don't invest in yourself money-wise, invest in yourself time-wise. Because, you know, time is money, reverse as well. In doing so, I will support you in doing so. Thank you. I actually have an itch.io where I release my games for free, right? And then you guys can support me by paying. If it's people have paid for some of my games. The one that I'm really proud of is called Lock Tech. It is just kind of you get spawned in at night shift on like a eldritch horror cryptid facility, and I just let you roam wild. There are multiple endings, there are like different mechanics that you can fuck around with, and a secret puzzle. I love that game. I made it, and I programmed a lot of it on stream and showed how I made the game, essentially. So that stuff I'm really proud of. But as much as I'm proud of that, I know that there are better games like Elden Ring and stuff, and I want to learn how to make these games, and as much as I want to say I'm good at them because I've been playing them for a long time, I'm not good at them until I learn how to fight the bosses without cheesing the bosses. That's the painful thing. That's why it took me days to beat Horaloo. I kept trying to do different cheesy strategies, and then how did I beat him in the end? I dodged every fucking move and only got chipped like twice by barely missing a dodge, and then we killed him. Like, it was a rough fight, but now I can say that if I want to make a Dark Souls game, I can worry about my animation timings and frame data and how the colliders will work and how to make hitboxes more accurate. Like, I've lived through the full game in a challenge run, and I've actually beaten Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and almost now Elden Ring as a level 1 without leveling, and most of the time without stat increases. We change it up every time, but it's like now I feel as a game designer I'm ready to make a Dark Souls action RPG, but it's more of like, do I want to now? It's weird. Like when I was a kid, I just wanted to make Dark Souls, and now Elden Ring is out, and I'm like, if I respect it so much, I can't just make the same game. I would have to make my own theme, and then all of the art and narrative choices would have to be set up by me to support that theme, but I'm learning from Dark Souls, and I respect the fuck out of it. Originally, I was like, why don't they just add content because the game is good, but now I understand development cycles and stuff, and goddamn. Even with all of its blemishes, Elden Ring is too fucking good of a game. As I enter a boss room that I've died 20 times in now. No, it's probably like 10 plus, but less than 20, but it's gonna definitely hit 20. Because I need this fucking achievement. But yeah, thank you for asking me about my interest. Now I get to yap about game design some more. That's my shit. Oh, I fucking died. Okay, so this is game design. Ready? This is why I'm understanding. I know I have to change my talismans now because the sword ritual doesn't help me. Your advice is actually really motivating for me. Thank you. Thank you. My advice is that I'm bad and that I had to learn from other better people. Genuinely, that's my advice. Look up anything that you're interested in. Art, whether it be 2D illustrations, fucking sculpting, claymation, 3D printing. I don't care what you're interested in. Actually, I do care. I care enough to say that there's probably a large community of free tutorials online, and you shouldn't waste money learning something that you love when you can learn it for free and then enjoy it more without the pressures of like, I spent money on this, I should be learning it. Like, that's what, as we know this as a society, and psychologists have studied that when you put those kinds of deadlines on yourself, you will stop working, right? That's why you procrastinate. So if you just want to do it, I know it sounds stupid, but you kind of have to set yourself up from the beginning of the day. Consider that you might want to do it, start for 2 minutes, and then like 90% of the time you'll continue past the 2 minutes and just work on it for the rest of the day. That's psychologists that I've listened to. I'm reciting them, not just me. I'm stupid poopy, but those are smart people that I'm quoting, and that's true because I've lived it and experienced it, and I'm now benefiting from it myself. Believe in yourself. It's the greater will, right? Believe in the me that believes in you, guys. Gurren Lagann. But genuinely, it's the bare communion, right? Only through desperate battle with the feral wild can one discover a god truly unique to oneself, right? Become your own god is what Miyazaki's trying to tell you. What soundtrack is on right now? Nothing. Shit. I just hit play and nothing started playing. Oh? Did we break it? We did. Is this the circle method that I've been talking about? Sorry if you guys get dizzy. Fuck. We barely overshot. You still have to time shit. I'm like trying to find a way to cheese the bosses. And the fucking cheese I end up discovering is just the legitimate way to beat the boss. That's kind of crazy. I'm like, oh, this is how you're supposed to do it. You just dodge everything at the proper timing. I wish I could say that it didn't take days to discover this on most bosses, but it actually does. And it's painful lesson every fucking time. My strong points are usually at constructing and designing controlled drivers. That's sick as fuck, actually. Like, I watch sometimes, like, whenever I get, like, recommendations of people soldering the hardware back together within, like, a microchip. There's, like, that one dude on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram who does it. That shit is so interesting to me. My brain wishes I could understand that. I mean, they kind of explain with, like, but like, damn, you gotta be smart as fuck. I can't do it. Can't do it. I was trying to learn because like there is a open source supercomputer that allows you to reprogram the qubits, right? It's like a website that you can just test your supercomputer code with. And you really have to understand like the hardware of a fucking supercomputer and how bits work in a normal computer and how they essentially recreated them with a supercomputer to code. And you have to go back to like the fundamentals of how coding languages are even constructed. It's fucking tough. But I was trying to learn that. And it's hard. Who would have thought? Supercomputers. I barely understand them, but if supercomputers are hard. Could you believe it? No wonder they have to keep that shit frozen. The state machine is so fragile. If a single ion is out of place because of, or if an electron is a better way to put it. Oh, fucked. I do it for larger scale drones, like around 8 feet length, 6 feet width. 8 feet? What are you, designing the Silver Surfer's fucking cosmic surfboard? That sounds dope as shit. 8 feet long? That's cool, but also, wait a minute. What you're describing to me is like a vehicle that like you could probably sit most creatures that are, you know, lightweight on top of and then fly them into the stratosphere. No, I actually don't know how drones work. But if they're that big, I wouldn't be surprised if something could land on it, take it for a ride. That's even more impressive. I think when people ride drones around, like when they have a drone shot in something, I feel like if I didn't, you know, program computers and I knew about just piloting drones, that would be my whole thing. I would have spent all my money instead of on a computer getting a drone and then being like the dude who just pilots drones for people if they need it. That shit does sound it sounds fun and looks cool. And you're just the guy that gets to like show people really cool visuals and stuff. That is dope. And they're like electronic, not like oil, gas powered, fucking up the environment, right? A drone is the one thing where I'm like, alright, respect to that technology. Not the one thing, but yeah. I usually do FPV drones. What does FPV stand for? Again, I knew people who really like drones, but I don't know. I'm not a drone man. Can we just get away with beating this thing slowly? Should have rolled into that. Like that. Roll backwards. Not even far enough. Damn, I had to like sprint away. Cool tricks. Ah. Flight path view, I'm assuming. I'm like, what the fuck could FPV stand for? FP stands for flight path in gamers. They are normal drones with much more mobility. Oh, that's cool. It probably does have like a meaning for it, but I just do not know. I'm not gonna be able to deduce. If it's not something very simple like that, then it's gonna be like a very complex science word that is like, oh, I was not gonna guess that. But I'm thinking of like field of view, first person perspective, like mixing as many things as I can. Right? I'm like flight path view. But yeah, no, again, I don't know. I don't think I've ever even held a drone controller in my hand. I've seen them. And I've seen like the ones where the monitor is on the controller and ones where they have like a laptop set up and the controller that's like a normal controller. But like, oh, that's why you made the controllers. It means first person view. Ah, okay, I literally said first person as well, so I was overcomplicating it. I mean, I guessed it right, but then I changed my guess to a wrong guess. So, I was wrong. But, I guessed one of them correctly. No, it turned into a sprint. That was the perfect roll timing, but my character... I know he sprinted because he turned around. I was locked on and I didn't drop my lock on. You can only turn around when you sprint. So I held it for too long. It's like an easy game mechanic deduction. I pressed sprint. I thought I pressed it at the right timing, but my character... Or I pressed dodge, but dodge and sprint are the same button. That's the one problem with this game that I constantly have. And if it were up to me, they would not be the same button. Carpenters and metal workers had a field day making the frame. Oh, that's cool. I never even thought of that. Like, you could make the frame out of... I know they make it out of, like, carbon fiber and shit that's, like, really light. But yeah, I guess you could just make it out of wood. I'm sure there's, like, a really... Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they kept making frames out of wood and they found, like, oh, cherry wood or, like, mahogany or some crazy expensive wood, like, just flies well. Right? Like the Wright brothers were trying to make, like, wooden planes and shit back in the day. Until they started making plastic parts. Resin-coated artificial wood only for some parts. That's sick. Artificial wood. I have so many questions. What's the polymer that they use? Like, what kind of poly... Yeah, whoa, I can't believe I used polymer right in a sentence. What kind of plastic do they use for the synthetic? Because if they use like sap, then you're making synthetic wood out of trees. Which is fucking wild. You're not making it out of wood, you're making it out of the sap from within the wood that it bleeds. That's crazy. It's just normal oak, but special resin. It's resin! What the fuck? You're making wood out of pine blood. It's like making meat out of blood. Like blood sausage. That's crazy, dude. What the fuck? I was like, wait a minute, plastic. Most plastics come from fucking... If it's not oil, it's tree. Yeah, I was right. That's insane, actually. And I can't believe I used polymer in a fucking sentence. Hit up the spelling bee. Let them know what's up. Tell him I killed Godfrey and I used polymer in a sentence. While fighting a boss, you know that shit was off the cuff. Like I did not have Google open for that. Epoxy. Yeah, polyurethane. Okay, so it's a polymer. That's funny though. That's crazy though. Childhood me would be so proud. I remember being like, what the fuck is a polymer? Like not understanding suffixes. Not understanding that poly, like Polly wants a cracker, and poly like polythyre or polyurethane are two different polys. Now I understand. Still not a scientist, but you know. That's funny as fuck. Could pretend to have a conversation with one. Probably couldn't have a conversation with one and make them believe, but I could pretend to have a conversation. No. This is the same mixture used in carbon fiber. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like carbon fiber is essentially just like, I mean, it's carbon. It's fiber. No, I'm just kidding. It is fibers of carbon though. It's the name. So anything that's fibrous that you can make into like a string, right? After kind of like melting it down. I think of what the hell is it? This guy has no openings. I'm just gonna get stabbed in the face. And fiberglass, yeah, carbon fiber and fiberglass. It's like the difference between a crystalline structure and a fiber optic cables. There you go, fibers. When they're making synthetic fiber optics, that's the same kind of thing. Synthetic cable. It's bad for optics. Fiber optics. They're very well thin slices of wood situated at the borders of the they're... Forgive me for not being able to read for a second there. I am so... Look at his health. Look at his health! Point and ridicule! Point and make fun of the game. They're very thin slices of wood situated at the borders of the frame. Robots are so cool. I have a 3D printer. So while I can't fly a drone, I could print a fuck ton of drone parts. Also, I have an Arduino, like Raspberry Pi my brother gave me. It's on my desk. Time out. I'm looking for a robot that my brother gifted me. Alright, dude. Well, I mean, this is kind of what I deserve. I never actually fight the Crucible Knights. I skip them because they're optional bosses. This is the one time that it's gonna force me to fight a Crucible Knight. I could finally learn. Talking about Arduinos and Node MCUs are the main microconductor. That's dope. I can't believe I actually even understand what the fuck that means. High school me would think I'm a poser. They could be like, there's no way you know what any of that means. At least I'll admit though, I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck any of that means. I can't fly a drone. But I do actually I know what an Arduino is and a Raspberry Pi. Like I know little robots and how to reprogram them and stuff. I just opened a bunch of my games that I've made. Or no, I opened a file and a bunch of files for the games that I've made. But I also mentioned the games I've made. They're on itch.io. So I said microcontrollers, not microconductors. Oh, That's what I was like, microconductor, that can't be the right thing. I was thinking it was just an autocorrect, and I was waiting for that, but my brain auto-corrected it. So. They are well good at controlling. And they're very micro. They're like, for anyone who doesn't know, it's like a... I'll go grab it. You see it. This is a Raspberry Pi. Damn, it's dusty. Got USB ports. They do work as good controllers. It was over on my Star Wars trading card gift that somebody gave me. Like old school. They're actually not trading cards. They're just like collector items. Raspberry Pi is a computer, not a microcontroller. Yeah, the Arduinos. That thing is, yeah, that's what I was saying. That is like a little microchip. That's a little computer. Again, I don't know how it applies to drones, but I do know what these things are. Arduinos are good. You did say Arduinos earlier, and Arduinos are not Raspberry Pis. I just know that I had a Raspberry Pi over there, and I could go grab it and show you. But I also have, like I said, 3D printers that I do take care of and print stuff. I have a 3D Mandalorian helmet. I showed that on stream a couple days ago, so I would go grab it, but I'm fighting this guy for my life. And it's kind of duct taped together. It's not really like... I should die, actually. I didn't mean to die right there, I'll say that, but this guy needs to die before that Crucible Knight comes out. I have to hit him like 2 or 3 times and then just slash, so that he doesn't stay alive with 1 HP. We use the thin slices of wood to insulate special pumps. Special pumps for a drone. Now I need to see a picture of this drone. I have so many questions. The size that you described it, well, you've described multiple drones, actually. You described the first person view drones and also an 8-foot drone, which I know is not the same. You cannot be flying around an 8-foot by 6-foot drone. Maybe you could, but not some of the camera angles that I've seen. Let's pull this fight back over here. Okay, basically, I have a Discord if you want to join and send a picture, but like a community Discord. But you don't have to. If you want to just set, like, tell me a reference of Google images and then I will pull them up. That also works. These pumps are literally just water pumps for cooling. It's the only reason you would have water on an aircraft, right? Unless you're trying to fucking mess with people and sprinkle water on them. You're trying to spray them with a hose. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's for cooling. Or unless you're saying yes, it's to fuck with people. He is not... I'm gonna say she. She is not giving me an opening to heal. And she has been kicking the fuck out of me. Non-stop. 112 degrees Celsius? God damn. I knew that was hot for Fahrenheit. I don't want to be in a 100-degree room in Fahrenheit. Celsius? That's crazy. I've been in a negative, like 20 below. It was even worse than that, but I know 20 is the safe bet. Storm of Celsius. So I know the negatives don't have too much point of reference for the hot of Celsius. I'm a dumb Englishman from America. America. I use freedom. We use our dick to measure things here. Temperature included. It makes for a hell of a rectal thermometer, I'm sure. Oh god. It's meant to withstand colder temps, but we can't seem to properly get a good frame for temperature regulation. For most, you're using carbon fiber. I would just drill holes in that shit. If you have a big slate of any kind, hollow it out, right? Make it like a honeycombed, like open mesh. It should help. That's what they do to processors to cool them down. Like heat sinks. Like a physical heat sink that you need to like spread the heat around. Essentially just wobbly cardboard. I don't want to say go back to the drawing board for your frame, but like that's just how they do it on computers when they need something to cool down. Look up a heat sink shape. You'll know what I'm talking about. It's a very particular shape of like segmented metal slates that make up sort of like a mesh pattern, and then you can make them wobbly and shit. I'm not saying you would need to do that, but like that's my suggestion for anyone that's having temperature problems. Aerate, but it's different for something that's flying around, right? Because I mean, obviously. Because to properly implement something which can go high altitudes, you need to withstand cold temperatures. Yeah. And I feel like the hollow frame, the only thing I can imagine that, like, aside from the hollow framing, which I don't think would even work in high altitudes, is that, like, super temperature resistant oxygen, spacecraft hot material touch hand. That's the dumbest thing you could look up, but watch. Found it immediately. Robots are stupid and they work off dumb human things. So look, he puts this in a fucking furnace that goes like to 10,000 degrees or some crazy ass thing. They can't touch into the furnace, right? It is hot as balls. And then this is what they use for rocket ships because it needs to withstand going from heat of like the exiting atmosphere to the cold of space. So it would literally solve your problems, but I'm sure this shit's expensive. Thermal tile, space shuttle thermal tiles. I don't know how expensive those are, but that would be my legitimate thing. Also, what kind of scientist can just go, oh, this weird obscure material that they line it with? That's not a normal brain. I don't know why my brain works like that. That's called hyperfixations of science. It's 12K a kilo. Yeah, it's like so fucking expensive. They line rocket ships with it. It's like, oh, that's like recommending rocket fuel, right? It's like, oh, just use rocket fuel. You know, not yet anyone can just buy that, right? You need to like take out a loan for a car essentially to buy rocket fuel. If you want to, you need to take out a loan if you want a small material to cover your rocket ship. That's essentially the problem. I understand why you wouldn't use it. It's just water. Yeah, water is way better. Water is way better. But, I mean, obviously, if someone were to make a drone out of that, like, fucking crazy thermal material, you'd be able to fly that, like, almost to outer space. It's not the exiting timer that would fuck with you. Right? I know it's crazy to say fly to outer space. But you wouldn't be able to leave the atmosphere. You'd be able to fly up to it. You wouldn't be able to like leave and fly around. You would need like a fucking ion propeller, which they've only theorized exist maybe in China, kind of. that's like real sci-fi shit. It's like scientists don't even know if that shit is real in real life. Like that's the kind of science. Ion propellers. Less air to push. It's just hydrogen and oxygen law. Higher you go, less air. Yeah, less air to push, exactly. So the propellers aren't going to work. It works off aerodynamics. Aren't aerodynamics based off of air? And what is air but the atmosphere? As soon as you leave the atmosphere, aerodynamics kind of stop working like that. No more going up. Yeah, exactly. Okay, hear me out. An ion thruster drone. Dude, do you know the kind of power you would have to exert to leave the to fly it around normally though? It's like the opposite. You need a lot of energy. Essentially, it's like the opposite of aerodynamics. Where like the reason that the ion propeller works in space is because it doesn't, you can just kind of burn ions a little bit like an atomizer burning weed or whatever the fuck. And that little bit of energy is enough to propel something, right? And because there's no resistance in space, no air resistance. So that little bit of ion energy is what they theorize could propel you. But if you have the aerodynamics and wind resistance, you are going to need, like, you're gonna have to burn so much energy and mass to get out of there. I just rolled him to kill me. I fucked up the timing. I could buy 2K mini jet engines. Exactly. That's like the people who like, I'm making a nuclear power reactor in my backyard, and then the fucking feds rightfully kick their door in. It's like, you can theorize about all this stuff. They can give you all the information and you could be like, that would work and that would be crazy. As soon as you start practicing that, that's when you get sirens and people with hazmat suits, professionals with hazmat suits show up because you're kind of risking your neighbors' lives. So that's why you don't do that. But no, again, I don't do drones or any science or anything. I play video games and I program computers for fun. But like when the science recommendations happen on my YouTube, I do laugh at like, why is it teaching me this of all things? If I tell you the drone's power board, would I look it up? Is that what you're gonna ask? Yes, because I'm him. It's gonna be weird. Oh, okay, then never mind. You know how much ion power you would need to drain from stuff? Yeah, like, again, maybe you could use charcoal. You're ionizing it, right? So you kind of just, it doesn't... Using charcoal, but instead of like a charcoal battery, you're ionizing the shit. Power board, I mean the power consumption. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about like... Because I know they refer to the controller as the board sometimes. The people who I have seen piloting drones, not Corridor Crew and Corridor Digital, but I have seen them as well. They do refer to it as a board sometimes, but then they stopped because they actually ride like a hoverboard around, so it got confusing. Here's a Thor 1600 watts PC power supply. That is kind of crazy, because I think that's like my power supply. I'm just letting myself get chipped. As soon as I get hit a little bit in the opener, it's weird. I like mentally give up that fight. I'm like, I need to go perfect from the start. Nah, I'm just kidding. I kind of want to know my power supply. How would I even check that? I know how to check everything else, but... Yep. I do have a lot of files that I've downloaded that were also gifted to me from friends who have given me assets. I'm noticing that. Which I thank them for. I will say it, the Photoshop I used was rightfully purchased by a friend. So I don't use Photoshop normally, but technically it was purchased. But that same friend that gave me that, they gave me, I haven't really hung out with them in years, but they gave me a lot of files, like essentially one file that had a bunch of their files within it, and then I've since then taken their files out of that file and put it into my normal computer. We use a special lithium-ion battery similar to ones in electric cars. That's actually even crazier than what I thought. I was like kind of imagining... I see what you mean by it gets weird. I was kind of imagining just a normal power supply you'd buy from like Fry's. Rest in peace. Alright, we're gonna gamble to stagger every time and just see how it goes. No, we barely died. Okay, that was close. I could have. That was we fucking killed him in 3 shots and then died at the last shot. No. And he barely missed. It's again one of the visual hitboxes where like the hilt of the sword was near me when he started attacking, so it counted as an attack. But anyway, I do know a lot of game designers, and it's kind of what I was talking about with like you have to acknowledge people who are better than you and learn from them and accept their help, right? Like I wouldn't have half of the stuff that I have to learn off of if I didn't accept my friend's help. It's a different friend actually than the one I said I should learn Unity from. Like I have one friend who went to work for Mojang. I don't want to name drop too much, but they went to work for Mojang after essentially telling me I should learn Unity. And I don't know where they went afterwards, but they also got an Unreal grant for one of their games and stuff. Like they actually made games. Like the person who advised me to learn Unity originally was someone using Unreal, and it was really good advice. Like I didn't even want to learn to program. I was working with them because they were a programmer. Maybe you informed me. Like what? I don't get what how you create hitboxes. Okay, this one is super easy. I could actually just launch Unity and show you. And Unity again, it's kind of it's weird, but hitboxes are super. Here, I just made this project yesterday because my nephew wanted to make a video game, but then he had to go. PC go boom. I know I'm opening Unity while playing Elden Ring, but I know how processing power works, so I'm like, if I tab out and close everything in the background, and also the project doesn't have anything. This right now is the hardest thing for my computer to do. Open the project while this is going. I should probably do this. But as soon as I click this, see, that's gonna happen. I don't want to bottleneck it. It's gonna pop up in a second. But hitboxes. I'll pull up a picture of Dark Souls hitboxes as a reference so you know what I'm talking about is true. Dark Souls hitboxes. Like here are some of the monsters we've made, right? And these are cryptids that I've made with 3D modeling and animation. I had to like make it smaller. And then these are all characters here. Let me open like hoods, right? I had to like 3D model hoods onto a nun character for like a horror game I wanted to make. I didn't end up making it, but you know, stuff like that. You end up making it, but you use base meshes that people have shared and stuff. It's like a community, right? So here are the hitboxes for Dark Souls. That's not a joke. That's what, when you swing your weapon, the yellow part is what does damage to the enemy. It isn't actually a box. The reason they're called hitboxes is because in the old school fighting games, they were boxes, right? It would overlay these boxes exactly like this. The best example of someone who does it still is Skullgirl's hitbox. So this is hitbox. This is why it's called a hitbox, right? It's a bunch of hit boxes. The yellow is like where they get hurt. The red is where they would hurt you, right? And the yellow is like a don't get caught in that. Like you might sweep that and still hit them, right? Like if you're behind them and you hit right here in this blue area, it still counts. Like this is the center core of where their character is. So if you attack like a center box, you hit the hitbox. Or there's a difference between hurt box and hitbox, but Dark Souls likes to do these shapes as we just saw. And if I ever were to design a Dark Souls game, all I would do to make it accurate is stretch it like this and stretch it like this, right? So that the sword hitbox is more along the lines of the sword. The thing is, it's a capsule collider. So what we would want is a mesh collider, probably, so that it's the shape of the mesh that you're looking at. So that's why that is the difference, right? Sometimes you'll run into something and it's a cube, when it's not the shape of the mesh, right? The 3D model is the mesh. So instead of using a mesh collider, they use a sphere or a capsule collider, but they can't make the hitbox like this when they do that, like we just tried to with the capsule collider. But then you can also, this is the one thing that upsets me, you can use a box and actually have a more accurate sword than a capsule, right? See how there's this extra room right here outside of the sword? That's gonna do damage to your player even though the sword doesn't hit you. So when you dodge and you're like, wow, that fucking hit me, and it didn't hit you, and you're like, bro, I dodged it. It's because you dodged the visual mesh, but you did not dodge the capsule collider. If you made it a box, it would literally be more accurate. So sometimes they've gone backwards in Dark Souls, and as you saw with the Dark Souls hitboxes, their shit is not correct. Right? It's not even like it's kind of off. They make the capsule really big, and then it leaves like a large area off to one side where you don't want to dodge, right? So I'm glad I could show the example in an engine of why I keep dying to bullshit, but that's how I know what I'm talking about, is because I make games in engines that are 3D, and I know the problems that they're facing, and it's dumb. I'll say it. It's dumb. It's like, again, shooting yourself in the foot. You're making the collider a capsule collider. You don't have to. Why are you making them inaccurate like this? You're making it harder for everybody. But then whenever I say that, I remember that the motto of Dark Souls 1 is prepare to die, right? So it's like they don't care that shit like that happens. They are okay with you dying because that's the theme of the game. The significance of your death is supposed to make you feel something. I get the theme. I'm just upset. And if I were to make a Dark Souls game, my theme wouldn't be death and the significance of death. So I would be able to change the hitboxes to make them more accurate. But it would make it an easier game, and it wouldn't really be like Dark Souls, right? So again, I would have to make my own action RPG if I were to do that. But again, I wouldn't know any of this if I didn't like listen to professionals and other people. And I still, like, one of my mods worked for Treyarch Activision back in the day. And we even talk about like game designs, and I talked to him about like he wasn't like a full beta tester, like he dictated stuff with the game, but he definitely helped with network coding and stuff. So I could see, or networking, not network coding. So he understands like the API that they set up back in the day for that to test. Damn it, I should have rolled. I don't think I would have went anywhere, but I would have lived for a second longer. But yeah, he constantly tells me like, oh, you should do it like that whenever I mention something, because he's like, they didn't do it like that, and it ended up being a pain in the ass later on when they expanded the game. So I was like, okay, I see. There's a lot of things that, like, it's hindsight's 2020. Now that I'm playing a masterpiece, I can pick apart the things that I don't like and say, well, if I remake this masterpiece, how would I change it, right? But again, it's like I'm acknowledging that like Elden Ring is what I would be basing it off of, and it's only little minute changes. So I can't really bring myself to make a game that's like Elden Ring. I want to, people have asked me to, but I would have to like take a year to design something that I'm like, this is it, the magnum opus. Ha, I said the thing, but actually. So like that's why, let's see if we can get chipped without getting hit visibly. Like if I hug the boss and he goes to throw an attack. That timing though. That's the kind of timing you learn after getting your ass kicked for many, many hours. He's got the same moveset as other knights when it comes to that, but then he goes Crucible mode halfway down. And then after, like, the last quarter, opens up another new moveset. Like that. See how I was beside him, guarding, and my shield behind him is what had the particle effect. It's like that's where it's told to spark a particle effect because of the colliders, but we did not get anywhere near that where it said it actually hit us because of the particle effect. So it's like the invisible colliders of these guys will sometimes trigger a little bit outside of their hitbox. Wait, you can just do that? Oh my god, I'm a dipshit. Oh my god, I am a dip. That, again, I dodged behind him and I went sent up into the air next to his shield. Visually, it didn't hit me, but those hitboxes we were just discussing, that made contact with mine, so it sent me up. When you pointed out and how there were invisible hitboxes and what they really look like, people get disillusioned by the difficulty. It's like, oh, they're swinging wiffle ball bats at you. It's not. It's like a foam mace is really what it is. They're not really swinging a weapon at you. It's like a lethal foam mace every time because it's always bean shaped at the top. Oh, that was weird. My roll didn't come out. As much as I like these games, that is the one thing that I would definitely change if I ever made it, is I would try to make the hitboxes more accurate and the timing a little different. So you get those moments in anime that you can't get in these games, right? They really want it to be anime, but the inaccurate hitboxes stop it from happening. There's a lot of times in like action shows where like it's like a near miss, right? Like they dodge at you and then boom, you jump over that, right? Well, we're dodging that because of iframes, right? We can't actually dodge that because of our mobile accuracy. It would be really cool to be able to dodge through stuff through accurate hitboxes, but it's not that kind of game. Though that kind of ask is even crazier. So that's what I mean by like change the timing entirely. Make it so like if he stabs there, you could just move to the left a little bit, but he doesn't have such long delays in between his attack, right? Or her attack. Because this one's a girl. In my headcanon. Actually, no. We know that there are girls among them, so this one actually could just be a girl or a guy. We don't know. It never confirms it until we get the weapon. The armor likes to tell stories. The fallen leaves tell a story. The leaves being the gear that falls off the metaphorical trees of the enemies. So can I just... You can. That swiped the top of my shield. Do you mind? He's like the perfect counter build to me. It's so annoying. Okay, I think that is an opening. Oh, I hate to say back against the wall, but that might be the play. Have them fly towards me and then wind up against the wall. Because then I can actually get the distance. Goddamn. Would I... Being a level 1 fighting essentially you, but stronger, is fucking so difficult. Trigger an attack and then run away, heal. No! I mistimed that so fucking bad. We're still alive, but damn, that sucked. What? You can just block that? Wall. Get fucked, nerd. I put him right where I wanted him. Holy shit. That took a while. Actually, it was like maybe like 2 hours. It didn't take days. God damn, we're cleaning up this game. There's only one thing to do aside from kill the final boss. It is kill one beastman in a cave. Jesus Christ. And then we'll have every legendary weapon, every ending. It's like everything done. Oh god. Alright, I'm gonna do a BRB. We did the thing. To be fair though, I will say this, you gotta learn from people who make games in avenues you would have never expected to learn something, right? It's like, obviously there's my friend who always tells me that sex sells, right? And then there's the friends that tell me, like, you gotta dedicate yourself and hard work. All of these things you can find some truth in, and it's good. You gotta find your truth. That's what I advise. But yeah, no, definitely seek help from professionals. Seek professional help. But no, I'm thankful that I listened to the many mentors, that I wound up to a place where anyone can even tell me what I'm saying is inspirational, because it's like, I feel like I'm still at the start of my journey. So anyone talking like, oh wow, that's so cool, I can't believe you're doing that already, I'm like, what? I'm like, oh damn, thank you. Like, it is flattering, because it feels like I haven't even made a game yet, and I've made like 3. And it's like, no, but I want to make like a real game. I know I made a game with multiple endings, has credits, I made all of the assets and this like animations, and like I made what a lot of people would consider a full video game, but it's like, no, it's not good enough, damn it. I need to make it to like what I see in my mind. So again, you got asking people who have done it already, like seeing what Team Cherry has done, right? People who have made games and are making money off of their games. It's like, how are they making money off of the games? Like I said, there's so many avenues of gaming that you wouldn't expect to learn something from, that as soon as you analyze it, or you meet the people who are making the thing, and then they explain to you something different, you're like, what the fuck? I didn't view it like that. That's crazy. So again, one little shift in perspective might be all it takes to be a better game designer for me.
And I've felt it many times already throughout this playthrough where I'm like, damn, they made even the basic enemies important. Like, imagine if the Goombas in Mario had like as much lore significance as like Bowser and Mario, and it was all thematically tied together. That's essentially what happened. Like, as I was playing through it, I'm like, oh, even the basic enemies are placed here for a reason. And the way they act, it's like, I wouldn't have noticed this just running by on my horse, swinging at him and one-shotting him, but being forced to walk through it and notice every single enemy that spawns and shit, and it is a different game when you play a level 1 playthrough. So again, I don't say every game designer needs to do a level 1 playthrough, but if you do want to make something of worth of a Souls-like, you need to do some sort of challenge run in a Souls-like, because that is one, finding the fun of a game that's already acclaimed and has a fan base, and it's something that inspired you. Even if you're a dick and don't want to admit it inspired you, it inspired you, and it's like, seek that. I always say admit to your, is it predecessors? Yeah. The people, the fucking saying, if I see farts because I stand on the shoulders of giants or whatever. The only reason I know what I know is because people came before me, learned and clarified it, right? So now I can do the same, but I gotta learn. So, I will be back. And hopefully we'll learn how to beat this fucking boss. God damn it. Now, we're actually doing really good today. We killed Godfrey. We got like every legendary armament except one. We're at the final boss of the game. We got every single ending. We're good.
I'm heating up a hot pocket, so let's go one quick run to the fucking... I say quick run. Let's just go to the Lionel Misbegotten. But, you know, I feel that is an important lesson that it upsets me when I clearly inspire someone and they are almost like resentful to me, and I didn't do anything but did my own thing, and then they're like, well, you inspired me, and now I'm like gonna stop talking to you and stuff. Like, it's weird. Like, I've had friends who have copied me. I know it sounds weird saying copied me, but I've explained before of like, I worked on a tabletop RPG like homebrew set with my friend because his father introduced me and into like their D&D group, and I really liked it. And with that friend and his dad, I would go over to their house and play D&D and work on my rule set with them, right? And it was like a fun thing with friends, and it was cool. And like, so the thing that I learned it from, I immediately thanked them and attributed them and worked with them. And then for years, like from middle school into high school. And then in high school, when I showed it to my high school friends, they all started working on similar board game stuff. Well, actually, it was like reversed. I started a comic book while working on that other like middle school thing on the side. It was more of a, wouldn't it be cool? And more of like, we just played D&D on the side. And so we were just doing that for fun. I had a friend that wanted to start a comic book series in high school, so we started doing that, and it based it off of the lore of my game with them, right? So we started working on that. Everyone kind of copied us and made a comic book club, and we were like, at first I was like, that's cool. I wasn't resentful, and I didn't care that they copied me. I was like, that's cool. We got people doing the same shit as us, more people to talk to about it. That's awesome. But they wouldn't, it was like literally an exclusive club, and we're not allowed. Like, they wouldn't talk to us about it. It's so bad. Even though we clearly inspired them because they did it right after us showing it to them. Then we introduce the game that it's based off of to a couple of friends, and then those same friends that copied us, like the Venn diagram, the friends in that group that copied us for the comic, then copied us for the board game and started making their own homebrew board games and stuff, and like playing with other people. Even though we had like a large group and we all kind of played together, they would play and then not invite us, which I wouldn't really be too upset about. I would be kind of like, that sucks. But then my friends who we had in common would come back from there and be like, I want you to DM, because they railroad us, right? They just make it so that one thing is happening and they're just telling their story and it's fucking boring. So I was like, okay, because I make a video game kind of tabletop RPG as opposed to a story narrative book RPG, right? Where I just put you in a world setting with themes and allow you to run around like Elden Ring, right? But I didn't invent that. Open world games were what I based it off of, and D&D is what I based it off of, and I was open about that, right? So, again, it's like not attributing things is the biggest, but the reason I made the whole tabletop RPG was maybe one day it could be a video game. So then we started like learning to code and making game assets and making and designing games, and wouldn't you know, those same friends that copied the comic book and copied the tabletop RPG years later, even though we started them opposite, they did it in the order we showed them, but we didn't work on it in that order. That's how we know they copied us. And then this is like the final nail in the coffin. We started making video games, they started making video games, but it was, again, like we were working on it for years, and then we showed it to people like, hey, this is what we've been working on, and then they all just started doing the same thing, and again, not inviting us to like the design hangouts when we would invite everyone. It was weird. The not attributing people and being resentful for the ones that inspire you because you want to be the one with the original idea ends up like backfiring. I was like, well, now I don't want to invite you guys to the thing that inspired you because you're weird about it. So I never played D&D with them again in my groups, except like years later I forgave them and let them play as players, but then they essentially did the same thing. Like, I told a story in my campaign, and then I played as a player in their campaign, and they copied the elements of my story, like word for word, beat for beat. And I was like, you gotta be fucking with me right now. Like, I couldn't believe what just happened. I was like, and then, you know, like, all of the people at the table weren't in my session, so it was just like me, or well, one other one was. So they knew it was based off of my thing, because they experienced it first in my session, and they wouldn't admit to them it was based off of my shit. So they were like, but it's clearly the same thing that Slime did like a year ago that you were a part of, like as a player. So it was just annoying. After that, I was like, whatever, you go fuck yourself. If you want to copy me, copy me. I'm gonna do the hardest shit possible, like a Dark Souls no level playthrough. And I'll keep all of the easy shit secret. Have fun copying me. You're gonna have to actually fight your demons now. That's what this game is about. I beat the haters at their own game. Okay, you want to copy me? Copy this. Okay, that roll just, I think I ran too far forward by like a pixel. Oh my god, the roar. Oh, again, the previous roar wasn't as big. I needed to roll. That I wouldn't have been hit by it if it was the guy we just killed. But this guy has a different magic roar. He has a different magic entirely. He looks the same as the last guy we killed. Not the same. I'm gonna check on my hot pocket. I just wanted to come back and tell that story. Also, you meet new friends online that are really cool, and diversify your portfolio of friends. But the moral of the story is, if you got haters copying you, do the best you can. Right? Just do you, and do the best you can. You can be upset that you have haters, right? That's a human emotion. It sucks to suck, and I suck socially. But it's because I can't stand for that shit. When someone's fucking bothering me, I have to call it out. And it's like, I'm nice to everyone. I don't even care that you're doing the same thing as me. It's the fact that you've always done the same shit as me, and you're mean as fuck. It's like, why would I now be nice to you? Right? I'm nice to everyone else. They all say that it's cool to like play in my sessions, right? Dare I be a dick and say they prefer when I dungeon master, actually, because I don't railroad them, but I've been told by many of our mutual friends, right? So it's like, yikes. It hurts, but it's the truth. We keep getting caught right outside of his hitbox. Ah, it happens. I just feel bad for them. It's like, I want to be their friend, but also I don't want to be. I'm antisocial. Who am I kidding? I like staying inside because of people like that. Let's be real. Damn, that one barely missed. Or I barely missed the timing. Same reason why I don't do collab streams. Right? I've been asked many times. It's a no. Every time for me. I'm dead. I would have been dead if that jellyfish hit me. Yeesh. He's gonna roar. Now I'm watching for it though. It's the same animation as before. It's just a different particle effect and a different range and different element type. Fuck. God damn it. It was just too dark in that corner. It's only visually the same. Everything else about it is different. Everything that you could possibly change about a move is different. That's why I'm like, this is not designed by Miyazaki. Because it's made like a Dark Souls 2 boss and it's completely different from the other two versions of him. Why the fuck is this one so different? Damn, if I end a combo without stamina, he can get me with that. Oh my god. I just saw the timing. And I saw my stamina. I was like, if I didn't have that little bit there, I wouldn't have made that. I would have died. I mean, I did just die, but I would have died a couple seconds earlier. I am learning how to fight this boss. It is just random, though. I just have to kind of run away from him until he decides it is time to do the thing. Which is give me an opening. That's the bottom. That's what I was worried about. But now I think I understand where I have to glide. No, it's just hard. I'm just gonna roll through those guys and pray. So I have to backstep? No. It sometimes gives you iframes. It did not that time. Also chat froze. I don't know if it's just people have dipped, but we did the thing. When you're... This is another thing that's cool about itch, is when you're making games and you participate in a game jam and like upload a game, everyone else who participated in the game jam, like all indie developers, see and can comment on your profile and like rate it for a lot of them. It's so nice, but you also meet a lot of really cool game devs who, again, like, who I admire. I'm like, damn, I actually look up to your games. That's crazy. And you're like participating in a jam with them. And sometimes they'll be like, yo, that's a cool game you got there, right? It's nice. It is cool. But it is, it's like exclusive to the people who participated in the jam, so you have to have uploaded a game. It's like a comment section for only indie developers. It's actually pretty cool. But like you actually end up meeting indie devs in the comments. And then like again, it'll tell you which games they uploaded to the jam. It's just really cool for that. I love the game jam like stuff for itch. they'll tell you, oh, this person uploaded this game to the jam that they're like, if I commented on someone's game, right, that they uploaded for like Game Jam 1, right, we both participated in Game Jam 1, and then I did Game Jam 2 or whatever. If I go and comment on your game in Game Jam 1, it'll be like, oh, this guy made this game for this Game Jam in Game Jam 1. Like, it'll show the other indie person my project as well in their project as like if you want to check this developer out, kind of. I appreciate that, because I actually ended up playing a lot of people's games who were commenting on my game, and I was like, that's dope. Like, I wouldn't have even found these games and tried them if it wasn't like just a little icon. I wouldn't have known that the other people were indie games or indie developers and uploading at all if it weren't for that. God damn it, the guard break. But if it weren't for that little icon that shows up of like, this is the comment section for indie developers, because there's a comment section on every itch page for everyone to use, but for game jams there's a specific thing for people who uploaded and also are indie devs, part of that game jam. So it's a nice little way to like communicate with other game devs and comment on like game design and shit, and have exclusive, like, you know that the person is gonna understand that you are someone that game designs, right? It's not like a random comment. It's like, hey, this guy is a game designer too, check his shit out if you want to respect the comment, because then they might make a really cool game and then you're like, oh, what the fuck, I really should listen to this guy, he made like the game I want to make, right? Again, going back to that, like, the people who are better than you kind of thing. So it is nice that itch has that it's like a small feature. It's barely a feature, but it really is so cool. It's just a comment section separated for people who participated in the same game as you. The game being the game jam. The game being the making of games. Some game jams on itch also have prize money. Like, you can win money if your game wins first place, but the people who participate are like actual game devs. So like, it's good to put your, you know, stuff up against if you really believe in yourself. I don't know if I'd upload a game to one of them until like I've made a, if it was one of those things that was like, you can use assets you've made before, right? Then maybe. Yeah, I can't attack anymore. It's like an opening in the first two bosses version. This version of the boss doesn't have an opening there, and in fact can kill you. So goddamn dumb. I might have been chewing my hot pocket. Going for another bite. Is this stream still up? Yeah, we're good. I'm just perpetually stuck trying to get the last achievement. Blame me. Take me to the stars where my wife is. Alright. I feel like staying targeted is the best play. So Death Flame would be the Ah, Saint Trina. I see you. That was a little lore blurb. Okay, so they're fire, they're wind, they are holy, they are lightning. They should not be magic and or bleed. There's no fucking bleed pots, though. Oh wait, what am I talking about? Damn it. I don't have the other throwing weapon. What the fuck? You think this will work? Yeah. 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 Yep. I dodged too early. Alright, I kind of see a pattern now. He's got a fucking sword. You think that did any damage to him? He recoiled like I kicked him in the dick. I'm not gonna lie. The sound he made was insane. And we run. Oh, I have so many of them that it just keeps stacking. Damn it, I tried to line of sight. Just kill me. That's got to be censored. And I have to heal anyway. I sliced myself open. Look at how close we got him though. The last hit would have killed too. I think I needed to throw a dagger. I will say, the only way to account for random bullshit seems to be run away from the boss entirely, which is a little lame. I'm gonna say it. The fact that there are certain things that you can only avoid by fully sprinting from the boss if you don't want to dodge a crazy frame perfect pattern. It's a little rough. Like Melania, the lore significance of the boss and the placement and like the series, it makes sense. Random cave fuckface, he doesn't need to be this hard. He does not. He does not. No, but actually. Especially because, again, you fight like 3 of them, and I fucking 3-shot the last guy. Like, talk about inconsistency. Now is when we really fight him. Because all those other times do not count, as far as I'm concerned. I don't care how good the grafted fucking Great Blade or whatever is. No, I tried a double roll. I actually started. I still got hit in my roll. Dying while you're invincible. Guess you're not invincible, huh? When the game tells you you're invincible, and then you die anyway. I'm getting the timing of these stupid fucking jellies. Jellyfish jelly. Oh my god, I was in the air. I actually couldn't have fucking dodged. I tried to heal. There's a rock. Alright, step 1, lock on. Step 2, shield up. Step 3, throw a dagger. Didn't throw. Take your weapon off. No, poke. Slash. Okay. That is my least favorite move in this entire game. I can't even recall another move. Like, that's how bad all of them are. No, the only move I can imagine, like, I'm literally thinking back to the whole game. My head actually just hurt for a second. Godskin big man wheel move. Good luck dodging that. That's all I'll say. You might be able to. Might. You might be able to. I sure as fuck cannot, and everyone else seems to have trouble with it too. So, whenever I do dodge it, I feel like the character in a movie where like they inspect themselves to see if they're still alive, you know, afterwards, or they're like touching their body. They're like, holy fuck, I'm still alive. Yeah, that's what it feels like. After I dodge the Godskin's spin. It's the only move I can think of where I'm like, this move shouldn't be in the fucking game. No, Godskin, his hitbox should be accurate, it's just not. The fact that it is also bigger than him, he increases the size of his hitbox or his visuals, and the hitbox gets even bigger than that. So it's like, not only is it big, but it's like double the size it should be for that character. And he's already the fattest fuck in the series. I'm so goddamn happy for that. Okay, that should have got me. See what I mean by, like, sometimes I get hit by things that I feel like I've dodged in previous lives. Like, how the fuck did that one not count? That one, clearly he hit me with the sword. But the one where I visibly get away from the sword is the one where he kills me. Like, god fucking damn it. Shield. Now he's gonna hit me. I'll be out in a sec. God fucking damn it. God, please, just fucking kill me. You piece of shit. Okay, holy shit, we got him. That one was rough. So he came into right at the end. Oh my god. Ugh. It's rough when he hits you and everything is thrown off balance. I said kill me, but I was more of like, just attack. Just attack at me. Ugh. We should be getting the achievement, I'm not gonna lie. Excuse me. Do you happen to know? Oh, he didn't know. No problem. Oh my god, no. Well. It's okay, we're right here. Ah, to round table hold. Maybe the last time I see it for a while. We allowed death of Malekith to enter the round table hold and the lands between, and now the ageless become aged. And all of these maidens have died. If they didn't kill them for the prophecy, or kill themselves, which is even more tragic. But I mean, that's the whole thing. They don't want the Erd Tree to burn. They don't want any of this to happen. They thought it was heresy saying that the Erd Tree would ever catch fire or die. And now it's on fire and dying because of us, who they helped. So the Golden Order is now all kinds of fucked up. Okay, am I crazy though? I need the legendary armaments. Elden Ring legendary armaments. Ruins Greatsword. Grafted Blade. Dark Moon Greatsword. Golden Order Greatsword. So Ruins Greatsword. Eclipse Shottle. I think we have that too. Right there. Okay. Crafted Greatsword, Sword of Night and Flame. I know we have that. Marius Executioner's Sword. I'm pretty sure we have that. Yeah, Marius Executioner's Sword. Darkmoon Greatsword, Devourer's Scepter. Pretty sure we have that too. No way. Did we miss that? Nope. Devourer's Scepter and Bolt of Gransax. Bolt of Gransax. So we have them all. Did I get the achievement just now? Did I not notice? We did it. 18% of people. Really? Well, this is the true beat all of the bosses achievement. So, damn. Because all of the legendary armaments except the, like, 2 and the non-DLC ones. Pretty much all of these are bosses, right? You gotta kill the 2 bosses. You gotta kill. Oh no. Oh yeah, you have to kill the boss of Castle Soul. It's like at the end of Castle Soul after you beat them. I'm pretty sure. This one, either way, you can't get here without killing a boss, right? In Castle Soul, you have to beat fucking what's his name? Margit the Fell and Morgott the King. So that the Grafted Great Blade is the Lion of Misbegotten. Sword of Caria Manor. Actually, no. This one, I'm pretty sure you don't need to kill the person in Caria Manor to get by. You can jump down onto the building without glitching it. It's just a different path. And you can pick this one up. Marias is a boss. This is Ronnie, but I heard someone say that you can get this without killing a boss. I don't know if they glitched the game, though. So I'm gonna say supposedly you can get this, I've heard, without killing anybody. I'll look up the YouTube video to show you that I'm not crazy. It's like Dark Moon, Great Sword, no bosses. Yeah, how to get the Dark Moon Great Sword in 0 bosses in Elden Ring. So someone just found out how to do it without killing people, I think. Anyway, Devourer's Scepter. Bernal, we did that. That's a boss. Yeah. I'll be right back. Also, Golden Ore Great Sword we just got, and Bolt of Grand Sax. You can't get into Lindell without the Dragon Knight. So, that's another boss. So everything it seems except this one, unless that's a glitch, and this one are boss required. Alright. But we did it. All of those other ones down below weren't. I'm gonna go say hi to my family. They just got here. Perfect timing. We're back. Nothing standing in the way. I know I don't have all of the legendary talismans on this guy. I'm a fraud. No. That's crazy to say. Right after I was like, we're done with the game. I'm like, nah, technically, my brain couldn't let me have it. It was like, oh, actually, you're missing like all of the talismans. Shit. Hey, am I really about to 100% the game? No, I do have that achievement. I'm fucking around. With legendary sorceries and incantations, legendary talismans right there. We did it all. We did it all. I might not have them on this character, but as a game designer, I have achieved it all. We've done the DLC, we got all the stuff in the DLC. We even, when the DLC came out, we were ahead of all of the guides. The wiki, IGN, YouTube fucking professional streamers and stuff. We just were no-lifing it. And we got there. Again, we were in the last capital like segment of the DLC, and I jumped onto a path that I was like, there's no way the game designers are making this a path, right? And then of course I found the last bit of not just a shortcut, the last shadow fragment, but also the last legendary weapon everyone was looking for. Like none of the guides had it, and then we found that all on my stream. Legit, I pulled up the guides and was scrolling through, we couldn't see it. Pulled up the next guide, scrolled through, couldn't find it, closed it, and then just went and looked ourselves. I said, fuck it, I'm a gamer, and I'm gaming. We did that shit. It does feel good. To get through the fights is one thing. Oh, that was weird. The camera like moved around. Maybe I was out of stamina. The camera moved as if I dropped my lock on, and then my character didn't roll or do anything. But I don't know if it was an input eat or if it was like the camera was shifting just there. I've never seen that. And that fucked it somehow. But either way, it's okay. We're here at the end. There's nothing left for us to do except get beyond what's behind this door. In case anybody needs help. I'll put my summon sign down. Let's see if anyone actually summons us. Could you imagine? You're playing the game as a level 1, and then you have the thing active, and then you see another level 1 sign at the end of the game to help you with the final boss. What would you do? Would you summon them? Especially because you know my name is level 1 slime. Like, there's no mistaking if I'm level 1 or not. No, we cancel the sign, I'm sorry. Imagine we help someone else beat it. Like, they're running away, we fight it the whole time and beat it. And then we go through the fight and we cannot beat it ourselves. We killed a harder version, and then we can't solo the fucking boss. That would suck. Yeesh. Okay, definitely here. This will be the lore moment, right? Now that we're here, because, you know, I do the lore analysis as well as a game designer. And I've been right non-stop. It's crazy to say, but we have not only found evidence towards what I'm talking about. So, let's do one last thing. Red King, White Queen alchemy. We're finally here within their boss room. I'm going to read the story of just the last part. The stages of alchemical progression involved in the great work or the magnum opus, right? The ultimate goal of alchemy, involving the perfection of the soul, represented allegorically as the transmutation of common lead to perfect gold, are negrito, albedo, and rubido. The bringing together of the Red King and White Queen is sometimes described as reflecting the process of both albedo and rubido, right? Sulfur and mercury, right? Describing of alchemical processes often describes the reaction of sulfur and mercury. The Red King is sulfur, the active, volatile, and fiery principle, while the White Queen is mercury, the material, passive, fixed principle. Mercury has substance, but it has no defined form on its own. It needs an active principle to shape it. Here, and now I will draw the direct line. It is Mercury, right? There it is. It is Mercury. That is what the White Queen is supposed to represent, right? The White Queen is Mercury. This kind of Mercury, because it's alchemical processes in the base elements. I'm not joking about that. It's actually this Mercury. And it's named after the same reason that the planet is named it. Right? The feminine trait. What is the most Mercury looking thing in the game? The mimic tier. Right? Not the ghost form that you summon of the phantom mimic tier, which means it was alive at some point. I spelled larval wrong. Life from beyond the stars, right? Let's keep going into the allegory. That's what this whole thing is supposed to be, right? So mimic tier. Here, I'm gonna get that back up. Right? It's closed, yeah. We're going through it backwards. A person here, we skipped a part, which is, I'm sure it's everything connects, so might as well read it. I'm so confident that I know I'm right that I don't even need to skip anything. The dove. A person is comprised of three separate components: body, soul, and spirit. The body is material and the soul spiritual. Spirit is a kind of bridge that connects the two. The dove, the death bird. The dove is a common symbol of the Holy Spirit in Christianity. But remember, this alchemical image was repurposed into Christianity. It was separate and its own thing before it was introduced to Christianity. Anyway, in comparison to God the Father soul and God the Son body. Here the bird offers a third rose, attracting both lovers together and acting as a kind of mediator between their contrasting nature. So what kind of bird, or is there a bird that connects? I'll make it even more simple. Is there any symbolism of a bird in relation to Godfrey, the boss we just killed down the stairs, and America, the boss, right? The one I'm saying is the White Queen. Yes. But what is their connection? It is that Horaloo, the guy down the stairs, used the birds to attack the fire giants with America. That was the first thing they did when they formed the Golden Order. They went to war with the fire giants. And I'm saying Radagon is the king of the fire giants. Right? So
Is there a bird that unified the king and queen? Radagon and Marika. Yes. The actual reason that they're able to merge at all is because death is sealed away at the end of time in Fair Missoula. And here, just for those who don't know, Nefeli says she smelled the ancient storm, right? With the birds, when you give her the bird, right? What kind of bird do you give her? This bird. This is the bird that you give her. Ow. Well, that bird too. So there's an ancient storm, Nefeli Lu, Horaloo, these birds, and Fair Missoula, right? It's all tied together. There is a bird that connects the invasion of the fire giants. Before Horaloo was given the golden powers, he had bird powers and a storm, right? What happens? Marika gets the golden order with Horaloo, and they use his bird powers to send the dragons away. And now actually this makes sense as to why you find the fragment, or not the fragment. This is a fragment of a graveyard that you spawn on at the very beginning of the game, and you have to come back here for the Nefeli quest and go here in this like secret doorway by the spawn for those Storm Hawk King ashes or whatever. So this is Godric's castle. This is where Horaloo is heir, right? And Nefeli Lu becomes the queen because we helped her. And we know she's like a righteous warrior. She doesn't like injustice. She's the perfect person to put in charge with Kenneth Haight. So, we leave her alive. We help Kenneth. Everybody's fine. But her connection is showing us that those birds there that just killed me, and she smells the ancient storm, this is a castle ripped out of the ground and floating, right? Where we are right now. That's like way in the distance. That's the mountaintop of giants. Yeah. That's the edge of the mountaintop of giants over there. But if you look below you, you're on a floating, broken apart castle. Actually, they describe it as crumbling because it's being broken apart by this storm. And then you get teleported outside of time, and like a frozen time, to Placidusax. Here, right? So, again with the JoJo reference, Placidusax is frozen by Godfrey, so he's in a pocket of stopped time, right? So the guy who owns the world, with the Golden Order being his lineage, right? Everyone, Godric, Godfrey, all of the tarnished, all of the nobles, all the grafted nobles, all of the weirdos that are part of the golden lineage, that's part of the world. That's the entire world right now, right? That's the world state. Oh yeah, we killed this dragon too. Yeah, we did a lot of shit. We killed like so many optional really hard bosses as a level 1 that people skip. I was like, if it's possible, it's possible, right? If it's not possible, I will feel it and I will just leave. So far everything is possible. It's just fucking hard. Or sometimes annoying, I'll say that. But it is great. You don't have to make it this hard on yourself. You can just play the game normally. And you'll probably enjoy it. But I've already played the games normally a bunch. And now I'm enjoying doing the challenge runs. We're going to Placidusax's arena. Actually, I should go to Malekith's. Maybe I let them kill me. Ah, we're fine. We're gonna stay on one corner, so if we get lightning on us, we just move this way. Okay, so. How else do I know I'm right? That's such a douchebag way to say it, but it's the best way to phrase it because it's exactly what I'm talking about. So,
the dragon golden knight here that's guarding the boss room. This knight only exists after the dragons of Fair Missoula, before it was crumbling, attacked Lindell, right? So then they learned the dragon's powers with Godwin, and then these knights were formed, saying that the dragons and the Crucible powers aren't as powerful as the current Golden Order. So they, like the Crucible civilization, respect strength, and they become a dragon knight for the Golden Order. Essentially, the Knights of the Golden Order said, well, we can't be... like, we need to be as strong as the dragons. So that's why they're using dragon bone weapons and dragon powers, right? Because they actually don't like the dragons, but they know that they're strong and respect their strength. And they like some of the dragons after Godwin. But when this guy was created, they initially did not like the dragons, which is where we are. In essentially Dragon Town Central. It's just, this is the dragon's home. So, we know that the Golden Order is trying to protect this place. How else do we know that it's tied to not just the Golden Order, but it is probably ripped out of the ground over there? The Bestial Sanctum. I don't want to do the platforming, but this entire area matches the theme of crumbling Fair Missoula. There's an entire section of land torn up over here. I've shown the maps before of why I want to assume that the Shadow Realm is taken from this spot around here, but it makes more sense for it to be like around there's a lot of segments to Elden Ring that are missing. Like this entire area from here to here, it was ripped away, and you know that because of the castle, right? The castle ruins. But then also across the fucking land from here to here is also ripped away. So there's like a bunch of segments, and then this is clearly ripped away when you get up here. But it's because the game kind of expressly tells you in the DLC that there's more to the Altus Plateau that's missing, and then we find it in the Shadow Realm. So it's not like, I wonder where that is. It's like it tells you it's Altus. The Shadow Altus. So it's like there are so many mysteries. I think it was gonna be like Dark Souls where they were gonna have multiple DLCs and then they just did one, which breaks my heart. I hope that more DLCs come out for Elden Ring. Oh, but wait, there's more. But wait, there's more here. You go here. Corpses. You see these corpses? Hard to miss. Right above my character, right on this roof here. These guys that are outstretched. These giants that are outstretched and like reaching upward. Originally, I thought there were statues, maybe. Right? Until we went to the DLC. If you look at that place right there, that's funny. You actually can't even see it unless you progress the quest. But that shadowy, veiled castle, which is where we need to get to. That I'm gonna go. I have the thing unlocked on my other character. I have an idea. That just reminded me, actually. I'm looking at the time too. All of those characters, and not a single one is even like near Altus Plateau. Actually, that's not true. You could just walk there immediately. Now I know. So, what was I talking about? No, I know what I was talking about. At the bottom of the pillar, do you see them? On the bottom, here, I'll make it centered. They are now in the bottom center. Wait. Of the screen. Oh, great. They're like clipping. Maybe I could jump down to them. You see the pillars at the bottom of each pillar? They're kind of sticking out of the giants in this loading screen too, but let's see if we can find more. Well, here, quick. Here they are in here as well. These guys aren't as big as the ones below, and these ones have horns. But the ones down, rest in peace, Theolier and Ansbach, led astray by false gods. They deserved better. Actually, even these guys have like huge heads. Like when you look at their head compared to my character, right? Like, they're actually giants, even still. Not too much bigger than you, but they are still big. But the ones down at the bottom of these pillars, I remember I'm saying this is the solar portion of the society that tortured them. I understand. There are so many things to tie this game together now. But it only starts to really tie together when you stop believing the in-game religious lie, which I think is the point of the game. When you understand that America is lying, right? Because of the DLC. Maybe we skip this next room for obvious spoiler avoidance reason. I did it so everyone is laying in the next room is what I'll say. That is supposed to be there. So that would have been crazy spoilers. Enir Elim outer wall. What's weird is... Actually, no. Now I understand because I went here on my other character. This was all covered in thorns before, and I remember there being like a whole shadow cutscene after you beat the Scarlet Rot lady. So it has even more corpses around, but then they go away. So look at the bottom of those pillars. Am I gonna have to fucking kill this guy? Alright, let's go. Me and you. Wait a minute. Am I broken? Wait a minute. I forgot. I'm level like 200 on this guy. What does my flask do? Not a damn thing. That's not my flask. Damn. I just want to admire the scenery. You're like a boss. What the fuck? Holy shit. As I say that, he does like half of my health. He killed 2 of my level 1 players with just that one kick. Like each one of those kicks that hit me in that double kick killed each. Like took a life of my level 1. I don't know how to explain it. The amount of health they dealt, like that much health, is like a kill on my level 1 character and then some. Can I just keep attacking? Not probably advised, but I mean, could I technically just, yeah. That's insane. You could just level up your vigor and then never stop attacking. Alright, here. I'm actually trying to look at these fucking pillars. There they are. For lore reasons. Huh. Bond stone causes a spiritual explosion consuming sprite dwelling within sprite. So, yikes. Do I really not have the binoculars or am I crazy? Alright. So hard to tell, but look at the top guys. They don't, I'm not gonna say that from here. They don't look like they have horns, but they also do. Like some of them. They're just so far that it's an LOD, it's level of detail from far away. And also these pillars up here don't have them on them. They don't have people clawing to them. So it's not a decorative choice. Those are real people that were turned to ash. Yikes. And also same with that. Like they're crawling up that portion right there, which you see another thing later on up above, and it doesn't have those guys as part of the decoration right there in the middle. They're only crawling up the sides where there is a doorway. Right, like they're crawling all over here, and then they get up to the top and they're just crawling up to the doorway. It looks like it's like the Tower of Babylon, obviously, is what this is going for. Everyone in a united, like, kingdom was punished by the gods, right? They all spoke the same language, they all did everything the same. It was like a perfect utopia. And then the gods were felt threatened by them all being able to communicate, so it knocked the tower down. Which again is, if you are a Japanese person learning about religion, that's the most fucked up thing you can learn about the gods, right? Humanity's doing fine, doing wonderful, and prospering, and then God smited them for it. It's like, what the fuck? Why do you worship this guy? Is essentially why, because again, there are a lot of ancient religions that predate Christianity and all those things that these games take imagery from. So it's actually really cool that they replaced Christianity with the thing that took away, that Christianity initially overwrote. So like this is like alchemy, and if alchemy was all magically true, right, and religion was wrong, right? If there were gods, but they weren't like the Christian gods, it was like the alchemical gods, but it was still doing the like evil shit that the Christian gods do. And Catholicism, right? Like flooding the world to punish everybody and shit like that. It's like not the normal questions that cause people that are brought up in religion that like cause them to question it all. It's like, if God is supposed to be all good, why would he punish anybody? Why would he allow for evil, right? Those kinds of things. Why would he do any of the stuff if he's all powerful? Why would he try to teach lessons to us if he could just implant those lessons naturally, right? Like again, there's a lot of it's called logical fallacies within religion. And once you've been brought up in the religion, you have ways that you can like get out of it, right? You're just like, I'm not gonna be brought up in this craziness, and then you can get out of it. But then it's reversed for like the convert. What is it? Like the person who's converted is always more like religious and practices it more than the person who's born into it. The person who's born into it is able to question it more. When the person who buys into it
it goes against their like mental better interest to question it, right? Because they're trying to believe it for faith. They're scared without it or whatever the fuck. So whatever the reason, maybe they're not scared, maybe they're sad without it. Maybe it's sad for them to think that their family's gone and, you know, there is no afterlife. So the spirit medium telling them that they're, you know, their dad is talking to them is like, we all see that as a scummy piece of shit thing to do, but maybe they need that, right? It's like, that's crazy. But that is essentially what these stories are telling, right? That's like the philosophical question. And then I always say the same thing. If you believe in magic, go cast a fucking spell. Go do it. Go do the thing. There's a reason why everything is based on science, right? You use phones and microwaves and technology and cars, and you gotta go see professionals who know something to fix the thing. It's because science is typically not wrong. And in this modern age, we can easily disprove the stupid goalpost moving of religious people. Like the whole world is flat motion is gone now, because even they've disproven it to themselves, and every single way you can test it and verify it, right? When they look at other planets, they see round planets, but they think the Earth is flat. It's like, you're fucking stupid. But all that came from a religious viewpoint, right? And trying to deny science because science disproves religion. The Bible says the world is only so old, but then carbon dating and dinosaur fossils are from fucking millions of years ago, way older than the Bible says. They say, no, those are lies and placed there by the devil. It's like, okay, who are you gonna believe, right? It's like, you could just say, oh, well, I believe that they were placed there by the devil, a magical entity that, when you look into religion, was more of a boogeyman, but not like a, like an offensive way to just, oh, he's just a boogeyman. But like, no, if you watch Daredevil, they describe it very concise of like, religion used the phrase of devil more so to just summarize all evil within man. Originally, like any adversary, the devil essentially used to be a synonym for adversary, which is religious ties to this. I will say Mikola is a Lucifer parallel, because Lucifer is supposed to be the beautiful angel of light. That's what the name is, right? They weren't actually a horned evil entity like everyone sees Satan as. And then even the name Satan is like from old religions that outdate it and aren't exactly what people say. It's just like misinterpreted by Western cultures. So again, that is why I love these games, because they tackle all of these things. And for anyone who's wondering how Mikola is an angel of light, fight him. Go fight Mikola. Go into the game and fight Mikola. Remember that they're Saint Trina and they're supposed to have sleep powers, and then look at all of the powers that they shoot at you. Just remember what I said about them being a beautiful angel of light as they blow up the map. Right? We're almost 200 hours in. We beat it faster the second time. How the fuck does that work? Now, we did the DLC. Okay, so we're saving this for another playthrough. I'm not doing the DLC right now. But graves, spirits, even physical things have spirits, is what they're trying to tell you. The stone and the rock, the earth, the planet, the life in the stars, the still stagnant life. What does stagnance do? Right? If you were to hold death and life sacred for so long and then get rid of the natural cycle of things by getting rid of death, and you stagnate death, what happens? Right? That is all that the story is telling you. So good. I'm gonna give him 3 stocks. And then we'll call it. This is getting there.
I think he's immune to bleed. Well, oh wait, one more thing. You see the shadowy arm and how they're missing limbs? The shadowy limbs is what they're missing, but the gold side is what they still have. And I will acknowledge that it also looks like fire giant flesh. Back to this whole holy symbolism and shit. Rebus. This whole entity, the two-headed entity, it's supposed to have the queen and king's two bodies at first. Then they merge together through putrescence, and all of the girl bodies, or all of the girl body parts melt away, and it is the man's body, man's head, with a woman's head attached. That is what this entity specifically is. The feminine and masculine traits merged, but the feminine physical body has melted away. Right? And this arm, right, their left arm is supposed to be part of or controlled by the feminine spirit, right? And the rest of the body is supposed to be the thread-bearing gold king dragon slayer. Again, when you explain the real-life symbolism for what the meta is, you have no choice but to understand the story. America is trying to assume the identity of the king and merge together to form the perfect golden soul and make the golden order, right? The perfect gold. And then when you look at Radagon, again, now the design has followed through to the end. Every single point that we've ever made regarding the Red King, White Queen shit, it just, they are visibly designed to be what we describe, right? What does she have at the start of this cutscene every time? Actually, we can get even more specific. This is her defeated by her children and suspended. So she is just hanging there, right, to prevent her from doing anything. So right now, it was Marika, mostly, because they say in-game, Radagon, you haven't become me yet. Which means they weren't each other at that point, and he is becoming her. So the head of Marika, right? And then who emerges but Radagon? So there are two heads to that creature, and the head literally changes and it melts into Radagon's. So it's like even the symbolism goes further with how the transition ties it, but we didn't even need to do the transition. It is just the entire left arm of Radagon is the shadowy power of the White Queen. Perfect. Right? Someone just walked in and asked for my help. But like right here, that's the perfect example. It's not even a question. The right arm, the head of the king, and the body remains his, because the whole fight he's Radagon. And his item is... Where is it? Where is it? The thread. So again, like, it's not even somewhat kind of similar. It's exactly what the fuck we're looking at. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a life off. But my people need me to drive pizza to the dispensary. So, I'll be right back. This one should only be a couple minutes. Then we'll come back and kill it. Actually, I will allow the pizzas to go cold for a second and genuinely try. I doubt we're gonna kill him in 2 tries, but if we can get halfway down to a phase change for more lore, or Elden Beast even crazier, that'd be cool. How did they die outside of the boss room? And there was no animation, they just were dropping dead. That means they started like that. I have questions. But yeah. And also, again, my whole thing was you have to believe your eyes and trust what you see. and I'm telling you that the rings of the great runes were put inside of Radagon by America. What are you looking at right now with your eyes? You're looking at the runes inside of Radagon, right? So it's like everything that I've said is exactly visually implied as well. It's not even like a, oh, you can imply that and you can infer that from the text. It's like, well, from what I say, this would have to be, and we're looking at what I described needs to happen, right? If Radagon had the rings put inside of him by Marika to rebirth him from a giant to a man, his kid with Renala would have the rune of unbirth, which they do, the amber egg, and then barely rolled too early. That was a better attempt. Mikola would have the other rune that compelled him to love Marika instead of his wife, Renala, which it is, and then the runes would be visually within them, Radagon, which they are. So again, everything that I've said story-wise is proven by the game if you just look at the game. But the story doesn't make sense through the items, because if Marika is trying to lie to you and you're already from the Golden Order, it would be baked into the items, calling things blasphemous and dark and evil and twisted that were originally just part of the giant society that punished the shaman people. Damn it, dude, I thought I hit that shit. Oh, I don't have my right... I don't even have the right build on right now. It's crazy that we went from bleed to frost right at the end. Like, everything changed in the end. You seek the truth through blood, and then at the very end of the game, you get the truth, so you don't need it. You would know that you need to restore death, right? So Ronnie's ending would be the good ending if you truly understood. So frost damage, the one of the White Queen, would be the right damage to do. Alright. It's so... like, again... what you do as the player ties to what you do narratively as a character in the game, and then that furthers the theme of death and the importance and significance of, like, life and death, right? That's the whole cyclical nature. Death is only important because of life. I love it. Dark Souls is fantastic. Also, Godfrey, get fucked. See you guys tomorrow.